Hello, hello. Make a post in the Discord. Been a minute, Chad. I apologize. Been a kind of stressful week at work again. Um, hello. Hi. How are we? Hope we are all doing very well. A couple quick just notes. Um, couple quick notes. Let's see. I did not check beforehand. Make sure y'all can hear the Spotify. It looks like you can. It's perfect. Let's pull the calc screen. Make sure these screens load good. This is Gudra we've been looking at. This is where we are at. We are in Moss Deep. And so we do have access to be able to go do the Shoal Cave double. Happy Calcantines Day. Happy Calcantines Snack. How are we today? Hope you are having a wonderful snack Calcantines Day. I about said Snackantines Day, but I have plans with my wife later. We spent the morning together. We went to the gym. We went to Costco, and then she wanted to listen to her audiobook. So I'm gonna let her do that, and I'm gonna take the time to calc, and then we have dinner plans tonight. Man, I'm kind of low key right now. I'm kind of feeling very low key, very down to earth. Take my Adderall. How's Tate and Liza Gym looking? No idea. I'm sure you understood what I said there very clearly. But just in case you didn't, I said no real idea. I have looked to Tate and Liza, and I do think it's possible for us to do the heist. I do think it's possible, even though we have no ghost type. How we beat the Metagross is another question. You know, all that's kind of another question. But I think it's okay. We don't have any resources, and that's what's the hard part is we don't have a scale at all anymore. Um, I have not looked to the rest of the gym. I was talking to my wife. I am kind of worried about Preston and Mora. It is a tough fight, always. But on top of it being a tough fight, I have like no good poison types. I have like legitimately zero good poison types to like try to kill the Sylveon. So yeah, we do have Mega Metacham, Poison Jab, does not kill. We would need to scale attack. If we had 31 attack, Mega Metacham, Poison Jab would one shot the Sylveon, which would be pretty cool. Um, but we don't have Mega Metacham. We don't have a scale for Mega Metacham, so I have no idea so far how we're going to do it. That's a very good question, and I believe questions deserve answers. And I, for one, am glad that we live in a country where people are able to ask questions. Scary fights, scary fights. In fact, I'm looking at them. I don't even want to do this. I really don't want to do this today. Maybe we switch up the plan. Maybe we go to Lucid. Um, I had not clicked on this fight until just now, and this looks very not fun to plan. A lot of red in the box. A lot of red in the box. A lot of red in the box. Lucario does kill the Sylveon if we go. I don't know if we have Steel Gem. I'm assuming we have Steel Gem. That means we have to have like something fake out the Noivern. Life Orb wouldn't do it. Steel Gem. I don't know if we have it. I'm assuming we do. I don't know if we do or not actually. Steel Gem, Meteor Falls, northwest corner. So I think that means we have it. We could just look at our bag, right? Have you noticed any gems in particular being more valuable than others? So I do know like the poison gem is pretty valuable for this fight specifically. The poison gem can help you heal the Sylveon. I know some people use the rock gem for certain things. I personally have never used like almost any gem besides the normal gem. I do know fighting gem is used semi frequently. I don't know that I've heard of anyone using ground gem, although I'm sure maybe on like the Torkoal you could use it. Poison gem, I've heard people using. Dart gem is pretty frequently used in E4s for sucker punches. We do have the steel gem if we want to use it. More than anything, I never hear like of people using the seeds that much. I really don't hear of people using the seeds like at all. Bug gem can be useful in a couple places, but like not really. Honestly, I don't hear most people use the gems, so they're probably an underutilized tool in the game. It's like one of those things is like it's you don't really want to use resources because it's like you don't know when you're gonna need them next, and a lot of uncertainty because like you don't really know when the run you're on is the run until it's the run, which is like you know what I mean. Yeah, hoarding ethers, exactly like you hoard normal resources in games, like you hoard potions and stuff like that. I think Garchomp also learns Poison Jab. I'd have to double check. Poison Gym, Poison Jab does not one shot the Sylveon though. I'm pretty sure it learns it. Looks like Rillaboom might be able to one shot it. Rillaboom is like dead to Hurricane, so something would have to like fake out the Noivern, and then like maybe. Oh, this is already with Miracle Seed. Grass Gem Woodhammer does one shot the Sylveon. I don't know if we have Grass Gem. I'm assuming we do. One shot on the Sylveon's usually like people's go-to method, usually for dealing with a Sylveon, using a gem and one-shotting it. I don't think Sylveon's 60 base speed. We are guaranteed a Gudra, but a Gudra is also 60 base speed. So unless it was plus speed, our Gudra would never outspeed it, and we wouldn't really want a plus speed Gudra in the first place. So I don't think Gudra is an answer to this particular Mon. Although I am very excited to hopefully get a Gudra here soon. Hopefully it'll be good. I have looked at the Shoal Cave double fight, and I do think we have answers to the Shoal Cave double. I do think we have answers. If only our Lucario wasn't like minus attack, 6 attack, then we wouldn't even have to use Steel Gem. Like Meteor Mash with Metal Coat. If we just like were neutral, I guess we'd have to be a little higher than 6 attack, but like almost just one-shots it. Empoleon, Speed Tide, Empoleon doesn't even come close to killing it anyways. If we can bait kills into... No, I was about to say Magnezone, but Magnezone was always going to be baiting Focus Blast out of this Noivern. Magnezone's probably like a good thing to like pivot. It can like come in on Hurricanes and then bait Focus Blast really well. And then Viv's really good for like baiting Hurricanes. So like Viv can protect, bait a Hurricane, and then like swap to Zone who baits Focus Blast, and then Viv can come in on Focus Blast and protect. Like we can kind of use that to stall out the Noivern a little bit. We just really need to either be able to one-shot this Sylveon or have something that after it takes Hyper Voice doesn't show kill to the Noivern. So it'd be much better if we could one-shot it. And maybe it's Garchomp. Maybe it's let me see. Does Garchomp learn? Does Garchomp learn Poison Jab? He does. What if we're like Mega Garchomp? Poison Jab does not kill, so we do have to be... Or did I say Poison Jab doesn't even kill? I don't remember what I said. Poison Jab with Poison Gem does not kill the Sylveon. It's not a guaranteed kill. It's unfortunate. You sure these Preston Moore calcs are spreading the love? Oh yeah, Preston Moore calcs. If you do notice, there's a whole lot of red on the screen right now when looking at this Sylveon. Very, very fun stuff. Very, very fun stuff coming our way. Very, very fun stuff. How you doing, J-Mash? How's life treating you? I'm sure Obscune baits Focus Blast. It does. Doing good. I am glad to hear it, friend. Glad to hear it. Always like it when a friend's doing good. Metacham does learn Poison Jab. But our Metacham cannot one-shot the Sylveon. Seem plentiful and robust. Plentiful and robust is a good way to say it. If we had an extra scale, then we could scale our Mega Metacham to be 31 attack, and then Poison Jab would one-shot the Sylveon, and Metacham is probably really good for this fight in general. That also gets like Ice Punch too, but Mega Metachan shows Hurricane kills Shinoivern. So there's that. This is looking kind of kind of ass, chat. I'm not gonna lie. This is looking a little ass. Just a little bit here. It is not looking like we have a whole lot of good options. Gardevoir can one-shot the Noivern. Thought is that maybe we get rid of the Noivern and then like try to double into the Sylveon. This is just not looking fun. I don't see how we do it, honestly. I'm not seeing a vision here. I'm really not seeing a vision. Dragalge's like our best poison type, and Sludge Wave does 34% to Sylveon. That is sad. We have access to like this Sludge Bomb TM, right? Who learns Sludge Bomb? Maybe this is a punishment for losing. I don't even know if it's a punishment for anything, but Dragalge can learn Sludge Bomb, but I don't think that'll do anything. I mean, what if let's say we do get a good Goodra. Let's say we get a good Hoodra. We're level 85. We don't take that much from Hyper Voice. And we might not be able to bait Focus Blast after we take a hit. Can Hoodra one-shot this thing? Goodra Hisui will have Iron Tail. If we get a good Goodra, as long as it's what, like neutral Goodra attack with Metal Coat. As long as we have like 7 attack IVs, 6 attack IVs, 5 attack IVs, a Goodra can one-shot the Sylveon. It's not terrible. So maybe Goodra's the answer to go. We have like a Protect bot, and then we have Goodra. It's a thought. I do think we also have access to like flash cannon and stuff like that, but I think it has much worse defenses than Spadef. We don't have access to heavy slam, do we? When do you get the heavy slam TM? Heidelberg, so we do have heavy slam. I can't think of a better person to give heavy slam to than Hisui and Gudra. Can you? Heavy slam doesn't need an item. So hypothetically, if we go like Shell Bell Gudra, we might be able to take the hyper voice and then heal up enough to make sure that the Noivern doesn't see kill on us. It's an interesting thought. So maybe we need to go get our Gudra. I think we do have to be a pretty good Gudra though. Neutral attack. I mean, neutral attack, 4 attack, heavy slam Gudra kills the Sylveon. That's actually a pretty wild calc. We would just want it to be like pretty good Spadef. What's like the best nature for Gudra? Is it a plus attack nature and like minus speed? Sassy is probably really good. Plus Spadef minus speed. Plus defense is probably also good. Impish. Relax is probably pretty good. Brave's probably very good too. Anything that's minus speed is probably good. Anything that's minus speed is definitely just like a beneficial nature. So like sassy, quiet, relaxed, and brave are probably all really good natures. Even just a neutral nature would be really good on a Hudra, I think. But like plus Bdef also seems really good. Gentle is probably okay. You don't really want to be minus defense, I don't think, but like its Bdef is its strongest point, so like you're probably not that mad. Careful's probably pretty good too. And is this thing a 50-50, right? It's a 50-50, isn't it? Yeah, it's a 50-50 between GUI and Shell Armor. That's... I'm sure like GUI has uses, but obviously you want Shell Armor, right? Surely you want Shell Armor. Shell Bell, we gain back an 1/8. So we do 282 to the Sylveon. We'd gain back 35. If we have good Spadef, let's say it does 111 to us. 257 minus 111 plus 35. Be like 181. Probably would be able to not show kill to the Noivern. I mean, I don't know why I'm doing calcs on hypothetical Gudras. It's not important to do calcs on hypothetical Gudras. Especially if we don't get one that can't get crit. So we're just like hoping we don't get crit, I guess. But all right, let's look at that double fight. I guess we want to get the Gudra anyways, so let's just look at that double fight. I have kind of looked at this, and I think I have a sort of a plan for it. Ninetales, Alola, Kim and Iris. Double battle in the hail. So I think what my plan was for this that I had thought about is like Raichu plus Obstagoon lead. Because a burned guts goon shows fast kill to the Metacham. So the Metacham wants to fake out our Obstagoon, where Raichu won't show fast kill to it. So this thing like has to fake out our Metacham or our Obstagoon. And then we could pre-damage to where Ninetales sees kill with Moonblast as well. Maybe we don't even have to be pre-damaged. Maybe we can like fake out with Raichu. No, I think what we need to do is we need to turn 0 slow. That's what like Raichu's doing is we're gonna get rid of Psychic, and then Raichu I believe learns Electroweb. Yeah, it learns Electroweb. So the thought is that we Electroweb. We have to get rid of Psychic to do this. But the thought is we protect its fake out and its attack from the attack from this thing. We protect and we Electroweb, drop its speed, right? And then that lets Obstagoon one shot the Ninetales. If the Ninetales is -1 speed, then Obstagoon one shots it. So we protect, Electroweb, take burn, take hail. We kill the Ninetales, and we encore the Metacham fake out. We take burn, we take hail. That's 2 turns of burn and hail. Goon will bait in Jinx, who sees fast kill on Goon. Goon will sucker punch, kill the Jinx. We take burn, we take hail, and we swap out the Raichu. This is turn 2 of Encore. We swap out the Raichu into Lucario, because Goon will then get us Sandslash, who should see kill on our Goon. And that lets Lucario come in for free, and Lucario can Vacuum Wave kill the Sandslash with a Black Belt. And Goon can take the kill. We don't even need a power item to take the kill with Facade on this Metacham. We don't need a power item to kill the Ninetales. We don't need a power item to kill the Jinx. And we don't need a power item to kill the Metacham. So we can go like Citrus Berry Goon, just to make sure that after all the burn and hail chips that we're never dead to anything. And then we Facade kill the Metacham. We Vacuum Wave kill this thing. And that means we get in probably Magmortar slot 1 for the Goon. We get like Magmortar in, who will see kill into Lucario with Heat Wave or Flamethrower. And we get Frostmoth in, who won't see kill into anyone likely. It might see a Blizzard into Obstagoon. I don't know. We'd have to calc it, but I don't think so. After like 3 turns of Hail and Burn, but having also a Citrus Berry, it probably doesn't see kill. So it probably wants to go for Aurora Veil. It'd be really good if we know for a fact that this Magmortar won't see kill. We have to be at 186. How much do we take from Hail and Burn? I know Burn's a 16th. Is Hail also a 16th? One 16th. Yeah, 1/16. So Goon has to be pre-damaged to 186 to 79 divided by 16 is 17. 186, or sorry, what's 279 divided by 4 for a Citrus Berry is 69. So 186 minus 69 is 117. Where did I get 69 from? 69 is not right. 186 minus 34. 186 minus 34 minus 34 minus 34 is 84 plus 69 means Obstagoon will be at 153, which means Magmortar will not see kill into Goon. And means Frostmoth will not see kill into Goon. The problem is we can't stay in is because Magmortar could still go for Heatwave because he will see Heatwave kill on Lucario. So Lucario and Obstagoon have to both swap out this turn. But we probably can just go to like. Surely we can just go to like Delphox and like Arcanine, right? The Frostmoth is going to go for most likely Aurora Veil, although it could be Icy Wind because he's not. He doesn't have. It actually could just be Blizzard too. He's back. Glorious day. Hello, Wing. How are we today? Like I said, I've been a little stressed out with work, so unfortunately I have not been playing like I would like to be, unfortunately. But it's a day of love, and I love being here. I love playing the game, so my thought is that like Delphox plus like Arcanine could just like double into the Frostmoth and take care of it, even if like Aurora Veil's up. But if he goes for Icy Wind, we might actually just be slower than the Frostmoth afterwards, which might be an issue. Hope it slows down soon, dude. Me too. Me too. But I don't think it will, because I think they keep giving me more responsibilities, which I shouldn't be upset about, because I want to get into like management stuff. But same time, it's like, brother, I don't want to work. I want to stream. Wait. Wait. I mean, I think this probably works. Just bring like Garchomp. Oh no, we have accidentally become important. Exactly. Exactly. Oh no. People rely on my decisions. Yeah, I mean, I want to be in management. It's just I want to be the kind of manager that sends out a couple emails and has a weekly meeting. Not the manager that actually like has to get constantly pinged on stuff. I want the manager pay, but not the manager responsibilities. I don't think this is a bad plan. Let's circle back next week. Type of manager exactly, and next week doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, chat. Next week is a myth. It's not real. Tomorrow, but corporate. So true. So true. I think this plan probably works. Wing, I think you've told me before your thoughts on psychic, but specifically, I don't think this guy's gonna be that important anymore. I don't think Raichu's gonna be that important anymore, and so I want to get rid of psychic for Electroweb. I really don't think Raichu is gonna do all that much anymore. So I think I can get rid of Psychic for Electroweb. I think Fake Out and Encore is this guy's moveset. It went insane in Moss Deep without Psychic for you. What all did it do in Moss Deep for you? In the gems? Fake Out, slow Encores, tanks. Yeah, I mean that's good. I don't remember if mine is that good. Mine is okay. Mine's not that fast, unfortunately. Spring you. Spring you. Okay. So we're going to have you in slot 1, I think, and we're going to have you in slot 2. You are going to be given a citrus, and you are going to be pre-burned. And then you're going to be pre-damaged to 160.86. Yours baited Hyper Voice from Sylveon from Preston Mora, Fake Out lead, but yours is leveled up. So I have been looking at Preston and Mora, and I have very few options on Preston and Mora. I think we have to get a good Hoodra. I think we have to get a good Hoodra, and our Hoodra has to be our lead on Preston and Mora. I think we're gonna teach our Hoodra heavy slam, and it's gonna have to be good for us. Pre-damage 1. We're gonna pre-damage you to 86. 186. I really don't know what my answer to Preston Mora is yet. I have no idea, honestly. Raichu. Let's give Raichu, I guess, a citrus berry. Let's give it a lumberry, actually. You're gonna get a black belt. I have like no good poison types. I started looking at leads few, but and you needed to stay at 75. I can't believe you started looking at that few far splits back. I had not looked at Preston and Mora yet, and I probably should have because I know Preston and Mora is a very tough fight. If we had an extra scale, then I looked at like Mega Metacham, Poison Jab. If we had 31 attack, Poison Jab would be able to one-shot the Sylveon. So, like, if we had something to fake out the Noivern, then we could fake out the Noivern, Poison Jab, kill the Sylveon, which would be, like, a really, really nice, solid opening. Specifically because, like, Mega Metacham does plenty of other stuff as well. Like, Mega Metacham can one-shot the Guard War. And if we had like enough scales to also give him like Jolly, we wouldn't outspeed the Miss Magius, but you know what I mean. Mega Metacham would be nice. And unfortunately, our Garchomp does not one-shot the Sylveon either because we're not plus attack, we're plus speed. So Poison Jab. Wait, if I had Iron Head, if I hadn't gotten rid of Iron Head and I had Steel Gem, it still wouldn't do it. Yeah, like Steel Gem, Iron Head doesn't one-shot the Sylveon from Garchomp. And Poison Jab doesn't one-shot the Sylveon either. What was I doing? You get Black Belt. That's Black Glasses. Where's Black Belt? I'm gonna give you a Lumberry. I'm gonna give you a Citrus. I'm gonna give you a Citrus. Actually, I think I'm gonna pre-burn you. Let's pre-burn 6. We kind of vibed through the second half of this fight. But I think we'll be okay. Being able to like protect, bait fake out of him and bait kill out of you is really nice. And then like protect, slow them down, and then take the kill, encore the fake out. So kill, encore, bait in Jinx, sucker punch, swap, bait in you kill you kill you is really good. That just leaves like Magmortar and Frostmoth come in. Frostmoth wants to kill. He might click a Roar Veil. He might click Icy Wind. He might click Blizzard. He could click any of those 3 moves. He could also click Infestation. The Frostmoth unfortunately does bait just like random move this way, but I think it's just something we're gonna have to deal with. And that's the thought, is that we go into like Delphox and we go into Arcanine because neither of them really care that much about the Frostmoth, and neither of them really care that much about the Magmortar either. And the thought is that like we'll just like double into the Frostmoth, take this kill. And then afterwards we'll be beating like Thunderbolt out of Magmortar. We can swap in Garchomp, and we can swap in Raichu, and then Raichu can like fake out the Magmortar, and then Garchomp can go for an Earthquake, and then we can go for an Earthquake and just take the kill on the Magmortar that way. I think it should be okay. I think like the back end of this fight should be fine. I'm not that worried about it. We could go maybe like Araquanid. Do I have a Protect bot maybe? Oh, that's true. That is true, I guess. EQ would hit my own Raichu, wouldn't it? That is a thought, huh? I think you can tell I'm a little rusty right now. We also could like Rock Tomb it maybe. A secret hater? Are you a secret hater? I don't think you are a secret hater. I actually don't know that you are a secret hater. I mean, if it's Thunderbolt, we can always like swap in Raichu. And then like switch in Garchomp if we want. Fake out and Brick Break, or fake out and Rock Smash maybe. I called you when I'm mad or something when I almost forgot Rock Smash. Oh yeah, that was just me playing around. That was just me playing around. Hmm. If we do come in on a Thunderbolt, we might just have actually Raichu be able to Encore it. That actually is probably really good. Is Raichu comes in on a Thunderbolt. If we're baiting Thunderbolt into both of Delphox and Arcanine, which as long as we're decently healthy in both, we should be. Then both of these guys come into Thunderbolt, and then Raichu can just Encore the Thunderbolts while we go for like Rock Tomb. If Aurora Veil is up, Rock Tomb takes 3 hits to kill, but that doesn't matter, or it shouldn't matter. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. And we'll give you Ross just in case, but or Lum, it's fine also. Let's go teach Rock Tomb. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, chat, and then we'll do this fight. We are kind of just like vibing this, but I think vibing's fine. We also could probably teach. I think Garchomp learns Brick Break, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean we could go teach him Brick Break. And Brick Break, Rock Tomb does not guarantee a kill, actually. Dang, I was hoping it would. I'm sure it's fine. 3 Rock Tombs are probably just fine. And if it is Thunderbolts, then like we probably can swap Lucario back into at some point after we've Rock Tombed him. And then Lucario can also do damage too, if we like really, really have to. Although Lucario could get paralyzed, I guess, from Thunderbolt, but it'll be fine. Let's go teach him Brick Break just in case, because there's no reason not to have Brick Break over Rock Smash. Man, I didn't even think about Earthquake hitting my own Mon, man. I think that shows you I'm kind of out of it. I feel like I'm not locked in right now as far as Nuzlocking goes. I feel like I'm not locked in. I lose it after a week off. It's like it takes like a little bit of time, I feel like, to get back into it. And this is like not the point of the game. You really want to take time to get back into it. Right? This is the time of the game where you really need to be like, okay, yeah, I have everything under control. Everything is perfectly planned. We don't need to worry about any of this. And so I probably what I need to be doing on my days off, I do probably just need to be planning. On days where like I'm too busy with work, so I can't stream during the day. Like when I'm chilling at night, I could probably just be pre-planning fights. Got something planned for Charizard in C4 Cavern? Or are you still in Space Center? I finished Tag, but it's planned for Shelly. Okay, hell yeah. I think yours is better than mine though, right? That'll be cool. Thank you for leading the way, man. Thank you for leading the way and you know, figuring out things for me, figuring out my lines. We'll double check ourselves when we get there, but should be fine. I think there are trainers. Let's just be a little careful. I want to say I can go right here if memory serves me correct. Before we do this, so something I thought about, um, you know, Pichao when he did it, he did the egg thing, right? He brought like 5 eggs, and I don't know that I agree with 5 eggs. I think 5 eggs is kind of outside of the Nuzlocke spirit. But what I did think about, the reason why because I was watching his streams at the time when he did it, and the reason why he went with the 5 eggs is because he had like everything available to him, and so there was like nothing that he could bring. There was a flyer that could deal with everything. But my wife said, "Well, you only have Gudra to deal with, right?" I was like, "Oh yeah, actually, I only have Gudra and like Sliggoo." And so hypothetically, we could just skip this fight. I think. A Gudra at 72 is gonna have Outrage. Yeah, it's the wife buff. Outrage, Power Whip, Dragon Pulse, and Iron Tail. And I think if I had a different set of flyers, that I probably could do this. But I don't know that I can, just because what is love? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. My only 2 flyers are Charizard. Don't hurt me no more. Is there a good Valentine's Day playlist? Let's see. Is there a fun Valentine's Day mix? We can listen to fun Valentine's Day mix. How do we feel about that? Let's start with Baby Don't Hurt Me. Or What Is Love? Crazy how recent What Is Love is. How recent is it? It sounds like it'd be from the 80s. It's from the 90s? I thought this thing was from like the 70s or 80s. Yeah, exactly. It sounds like an early 80s song. 92. I will say though, 92 is 34 years old now, Chad. We're so old. What the fuck is up? Why are we so old? Oh, but I did not know. You were exactly correct. I did not know this was 92. This came out like a decade after I would have thought it would have come out. I'm gonna turn this up. Crank this up, chat. If that's too loud, let me know. But like Charizard takes like 50% from an Outrage if it has 31 attack. And then our other flyer is Sigilyph, who takes like 58% from an Outrage. And like we could Psycho Shift over a Burn, which would help us catch it, but we're still taking 35% from Pulses. We could possibly teach Sigalith Roost. We do have our Roost TM still, and like maybe we could get away with it. But it's like one of those things is I don't really know if I could. If this wasn't a Gudra, if this was a Sliggoo, then like maybe a Sliggoo would know the same things, I'm pretty sure. Actually, Sliggoo has a completely different moveset. This is interesting. Flash Cannon, Muddy Water, Infestation. That's actually interesting. Because Sliggoo's way more likely, right? Do the fight? Man, if I don't have to do the fight, I think part of being a Nuzlocker is knowing like the tips and the tricks, man. I think it's part of the fight. But I agree with you. I probably just am gonna do the fight. So it's actually interesting. We kind of don't want a Sliggoo, right? Because if we get a Sliggoo, we don't get Iron Tail. If we get a Sliggoo, we don't get Iron Tail. Fire in, fire in. That is really interesting. I didn't even think about that. So if we get a Sliggoo, we have to basically always teach it Heavy Slam because it just doesn't get Iron Tail. You steered what? Powered up by Iron Ball? No. It's not Gyro Ball. Gyro Ball is if you're slower, it does more. I don't think Iron Ball doubles your weight. It just half your speed. Yeah, I don't think Iron Ball boosts Heavy Slam. You messed up the slots, but it was fine because Lucha's a cheater mon. Lucha is a cheater mon. Yeah, I don't think there's an item that makes you heavier. I know there's an ability that makes you heavier, but I don't think there's a move that makes you heavier. Or I don't think there's an item that makes you heavier. Anti floatstone, so true. There should be like a weighted belt, like a. I know there's like power weight or whatever for the IVs, but there should be like a training weights or something like that. That like just makes you heavier. That'd be an interesting item. Speed is halved. Macho Brace's speed is halved. It doesn't affect your weight. There should be like the Rock Lee where he takes off the weighted ankle weights and drops them. There should be an item like that. That's a classic. Classic Rock Lee versus Gara. Ankle weights? Yeah, like add ankle weights or just call them like training weights or something like that. All right, let's go fun Valentine's Day mix. And I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, chat. And I will be back and we'll do this fight here in just a second. I love this song. Dancing we've been together. I saw Paramore in concert with Fall Out Boy, and that was such a good concert. One of the few concerts I've gone and seen, but I really liked it. Very, very good. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go to the restroom. All right, we're back, chat. I'm gonna show you this. I just went to the restroom, right? And I was as you do with muscle memory, you pull out your phone, you start scrolling on Instagram or your TikTok if you're a TikToker, as you do when you're taking a deuce. And I think this is just so cool. I don't know if y'all can see this, but like look at this. It's a little AirPod holder. It's a little AirPod holder shaped like a Pokeball, and you can clip it to your like bag. How sick is that? How cool looking is that? I like that. I think that's super sick. That's such a cool design. I want to take you ride on your disco stick. Okay, we're citrus berry. We're pre-damaged to 186. This is Ninetales. I'm just double checking myself real quick, chat, before we do this fight. Just double checking myself. Did I catch the Courtney VOD? I have not got to check it yet, no. Is it a long fight? Can I pull it up and watch it on stream? Our goon is pre-damaged to 186, which is the minimum roll of Moonblast from Ninetales. So Ninetales going to go for fast kill on our gooner. We're going to protect. We're going to... I have not even looked at our Milo yet. I need to probably level this thing up too. We're going to Electro Web, drop the speed of the Ninetales. It's pretty long. You'll deem it, but I don't recommend on stream unless you're going to skip a bunch. Okay, yeah, deem it to me. I'll watch that in my off time. I should have already watched it, but I'm not a real one. What can I say? Metacham doesn't see a kill on our Raichu. Our Raichu doesn't show kill to the Metacham. But our goon, who is pre-burned, shows a fast kill to Metacham. So Metacham is going to go for Fake Out on our Obstagoon. So we're going to protect, and we're going to Electro Web. And then we are going to kill the Ninetales, and we're going to Encore the Metacham. Obstagoon is slower than Jinx. Jinx sees fast kill or sphere, so Jinx is going to come out. It sees fast kill always, so it should never go for Fake Out. What's my favorite sauce? Like, in what context? Awesome sauce is my favorite. My favorite sauce. It depends on the context. What kind of sauce are we talking about? Do you like pizza sauce? Spaghetti sauce? Sauce is in a tech. It's gonna get Jinx coming out. We're gonna Sucker Punch, kill the Jinx. This is turn 2 of Encore. We're gonna swap into Lucario on the free swap. Obstagoon should bait in Sandslash, who sees triple Axle kill on us. Sauce in general, it really just kind of depends, unfortunately. Like if we're talking like what I put on a hot dog, it'll be mustard and relish. In fact, I had a Costco hot dog today with exactly mustard and relish. I do like mustard a lot. Barbecue sauce is really good. I like barbecue sauce on a lot of things. If I'm like munching on some nuggies, I usually will find like a barbecue sauce type thing, or a honey mustard maybe. I love a good sriracha. I love a good sriracha. I love a good spice. I love a good hot sauce. It really kind of depends. If you're going on like, if we're going to wings, like if I'm ordering boneless wings, or not boneless wings, but like regular wings, I'm probably going with a Korean barbecue or like a spicy Korean. That's probably one of my favorite sauces for wings. If it's pasta, I love just a good like bolognese sauce. So it really depends on the context. Goon, pre-burned, facade's gonna kill the Metacham. And you with black belt are going to vacuum wave, kill the sand slash. And then we're gonna get Magmortar and Frostmoth. Could I pre-damage Lucario to specifically get Blizzard out of the Frostmoth? Do I want to specifically get Blizzard out of the Frostmoth? I mean, Arcanine comes into Blizzard okay. Delphox comes into Blizzard okay. If we are that low, then it's like a random move from the Magmortar. And that's what we don't really want. We don't want Thunderbolt from the Magmortar. We just want Heat Wave or Flamethrower. I think the plan's fine. That turn is like the one turn that things can get a little weird on. But I think it's gonna be okay. If he Icy wins, is it an issue? I don't think so. I think I don't care if he sets up like Aurora Veil. Because I think Delphox, Flamethrower, and Arcanine Overheat will still just kill this thing. Okay. Alright, Dua Lipa. 1 second. Alright, y'all ready for the fight? I think we're good. We taught you Electro Web. We taught you Rock Tomb. You have a Lumberry. You have Rock Tomb and Brick Break. You probably don't need a Lumberry. The Lumberry is in case you come in on like a Blizzard, but if you're coming on a Blizzard, we're fucked anyways. So we probably... It's in case you have to come in on a Flamethrower, I think, actually. Gongas? Thank you, Gongas. Hello, Gongas. How are we today? I was watching your stream earlier, obviously. Are you still live right now? How did you do Pyre Tag? Did you do a double boom line? What was your Pyre Tag line? We are kind of vibing after turn 0 or after like the 4 turns or whatever, but I think it's fine. It should be chill. Double boom, hell yeah. I mean, people call double boom boring, and it to an extent double boom is boring, but it's do it, right? It's like, who cares? Do the thing that's most beneficial for your game in the long run. The only place I would say to not do that is E4. I think at E4 you want to try to do something at least interesting. It is their first run, yes. Bars? Dude, I'm a truth. I speak nothing but the truth. I am, like, the realist. I speak nothing but the truth. I speak nothing! A little voice break there. Alright. So what did I say? That, like, you don't need a Lumberry? It's fine. Lumberry. Then lose hours and hours of your life. Okay. Let's do it. A funny old man lives in the Shoal Caves. Someone told me. Are you going to see him too? Alright. This is a difficult fight. That usually is very hard to do unless you have a really good steel type. We don't really have a great steel type. You know the people who call your run boring are doing? Watching? Bars. Holy, drop a bomb on them, Wing. They call it boring. Are they doing it? Are they doing it? I don't think so. So, Metacham sees that he is fast killed by our Gunner here. And he has Fake Out. So he has to click Fake Out onto our Obstagoon this turn. He can do nothing else. The Ninetales sees Fast Kill into our Obstagoon with Moonblast, which is why we pre-damage down to where we are. So both are going to be targeting our Obstagoon. This turn, we are going to click Detect, and we are going to use this turn with our Raichu, free turn, to use an Electro Web to drop the speed of the Ninetales. There's the Fake Out. There's the Moonblast. There's the Electro Web. We're going to drop both at this speed. The damage does not matter. We're going to take Burn Chip and Hail Chip on Goon, but we have a Citrus Berry, so we don't really care about it. Now, the Ninetales is now slower than our Goon. So Goon now is going to fast kill the Ninetales with Pachade. Pachade takes this kill, and Hawaiian Raichu is going to encore the Fake Out on the Metacham. Some of the allure goes away with each consecutive win, maybe. But I mean, like, I don't think it. None of the anything matters in the game really much anymore. Nothing. No one's doing anything new or innovative. The game has been played. The game has been solved. Also, hello North, my absolute goat. How are we today? Gunner is gonna bait in Jinx, who sees fast killing us with Aura Sphere. Hope I'm well. I am well. Been busy with work, but I am well. Thank you for asking. Gunner here is going to Sucker Punch the Jinx and do 200% damage. Sucker Punch is going to kill. He can't go for Fake Out. He sees Fast Kill. He should always go for Fast Kill here. So we're going to Sucker Punch. And this is turn 2 of Encore on the Metacham. We're going to take this opportunity to get a free swap into our Lucario. Now Goon should be baiting in Sand Slash. Perfect. With Black Belt, our Vacuum Wave is going to kill the Sand Slash from Lucario, and Gunner is going to take the fast kill onto the Metacham. So we are burned. We're going to click Fachade onto the Metacham. We're going to click Vacuum Wave, kill the Sand Slash. And then this is the turn where it's going to start to get a little vibey. We're vibing a little bit on this next turn. But it should be fine. Knock on wood. Knock, knock, knock. Should be fine, but we will see. It's just Rage Bait. Just Rage Bait. What's up, Big Bowser? Magmortar, this is Frostmoth. Frostmoth can click random move here, but the Mag Mortar should always only be clicking either Heat Wave or Flamethrower into the Lucario. We're going to double swap. And we're just going to go into both of these guys. This is the turn that can get a little wonky. We don't want to see Icy Wind. It very likely, I think, to be Icy Wind, but it shouldn't be too bad if it is Icy Wind. I also don't think it matters who we swap into what. It might have, actually. Maybe we should have gone Delphox into the Lucario slot. This Delphox would have taken slightly less from the Mag Mortar, but it's like, it's mostly negligible. Yeah, it's mostly negligible. Okay, it's Blizzard. Okay, we should be chill here, I think. We're gonna kill this Frostmoth now. We're gonna click Flamethrower and E-Speed, doesn't matter. Okay, there's Thunderbolt. Into Arcanine here is the worst case scenario. Because Arcanine might be low enough now to be baiting a random move. We will see. What do I think Mag Mortar is? Mag Mortar definitely looks ducky, right? And Mag Mortar kind of does too. Which is why, like, Narth calls him Darkwing, because he does kind of look like a duck. I'm assuming that's why Narth calls him Darkwing. That's kind of what made sense to me. Yeah, it's kind of like a duck. But I don't know that Pokemon like cared to make him a like actually look like a monster or an object. I think they just kind of just made him. We are at 59. Heat Wave sometimes sees kill. The good news is Weather Ball never sees kill on Arcanine. So this could be Thunderbolt into Arcanine, it could be Flamethrower into Arcanine, it could be Heat Wave. But it's never Weather Ball, which is the best case scenario. So we're going to swap out Fraybait. Actually, do we even need to swap out Fraybait? We're not going to do any damage. Yeah, just go to Raichu. Let's go to Raichu here, and let's go to Garchomp. Okay, we should have a Lumbreon to make sure we don't get burned here. We probably could have just gone Rost. -1 Lum, I guess, but doesn't matter. I've never known for Lum quantities to matter, so. Once you get them, I don't think it matters. And this should be GG. We're going to Fake Out. We're going to Rock Tomb. And then 2 Rock Tombs is a guaranteed kill. Foreskin was burned. He burned our Rough Foreskin, Chad. I still think Rough Foreskin is like the best name I've ever seen for a Garchomp. No EQ? Damn. Damn. Goat nickname? Thank you. Appreciate it. And then our Garchomp's Fester, we're just going to Rock Tomb again. So we can just go for like Fake Out. We can also go for Volt Tackle. It really doesn't matter. That's fine. We'll give Raichu the kill. Raichu deserves the kill. Oh. What? Is our Garchomp faster than our Raichu? Holy shit, our Raichu is ass. Is it flaccid? No, he's hard, dude. Look at him. Yeah, he's hard as fuck right now. Our Raichu is slower than our Garchomp. Our Raichu is fucking ass. That's wild to me. The chat's degenerating. Great, that's what we want to see. This is the wrong time, right? We need it to be low tide. I'm pretty sure. Let's make sure Repel's on. And we can go at least get... I think we need to go get the shoal salts or whatever, so we can get the shell bell. And then we will do the annoying task of changing our time on our PC. North, are you still here? I think North could answer this question, although some other people in chat might be able to answer this question as well. I was watching Rubber Ducky's stream earlier today, and he had a song on that I've heard before in the context of my life, but I do not know the name of the song, but it was very catchy. I tried humming it to Google, but Google could not differentiate or could not understand what song I was trying to sing from my 2 seconds of humming or 5 seconds of humming. And I want to know if one of y'all know what song I'm trying to figure out here. Okay? It goes like, it's like a trumpety kind of sound that has a female singer. And it's like, damn, or something like that. It's like damn. It's something like that. I knew it better earlier today, but I don't remember it much anymore. It's like a trumpety kind of sound, and then at one point she said something about a prima donna, and I tried googling popular songs with the word prima donna in it, and I couldn't find it, obviously. But I'm old, and I'm not hip to the modern songs of today, but I know it's probably a current artist that's probably very popular, and I probably would look very uncultured to not know the song of it. I tried to look and see if it was like a Charlie XCX or whatever her name is song, and it didn't seem like it was any of the ones on her Brat album, but I don't know that for a fact. It wasn't K-pop? No, it wasn't K-pop. There's the reason I'm even thinking about it is because it was just a very catchy hook. Very catchy hook. We get a rare candy here. Ooh, piece of candy. Prima Donna by Marina. That's one of the songs I think I looked up, and I don't think it's Prima Donna by Marina. Heel Pulse, Pog. I feel like we have not gotten enough shoal salts. Or shoal shells. How many shoal shells is that? She shells by the soul salts. Shoal shells. That's 4. There's like one more I had to get, right? You have to have like 5 of each, I think. No need to collect. I feel like I've collected them before. Maybe if you collect them, you can get 2. Maybe that's what it was. So, like, technically, I think you can have, like, all your mons have a shell bell on if you want them to. I feel like I've done this before. Damn. Okay, let's go ahead and save. I gotta try to remember how to change the time on my PC. Adjust date time. Set time automatically. Turn that to off. Set the date time manually. Let's change the time to be like 3 o'clock. Change. Okay. Let's go get the mons that we are going to use for this fight. Do I have a flyer? I do not. Let me heal up. I think there's a random battle here, and I want to make sure I don't get fucked by it. I think there's like a roamer here, but I don't know that for a fact. And my box or my party is not good for a roamer. Oh, there's the roamer. There she is. Can I go left maybe? Can I go down? Okay, that's free. Okay. Who do we bring to try to catch? Then I'm gonna touch my body. Hisui and Gudra. It's gonna be level 72. I think Magnezone is gonna be really good for catching Hisui and Gudra, but I don't know that for a fact yet. So let's take a look. Gudra, Hisui. It's gonna be level 72. It's gonna know Outrage. It's gonna know Power Whip. Power Whip. Dragon Pulse. And Iron Tail. Gooey or Shell Armor, neither of those should matter for fight. Let's see. Magnezone is pretty unbothered by Gudra. Pretty unbothered. So we should just probably be able to throw quick balls at it, not really have to worry that much. We can throw quick balls and ultra balls. Lucario also is kind of unbothered, although Outrage does do a decent chunk. Empoleon's pretty unbothered as well, except for Power Whips. So let's bring like Empoleon. What about like Azu? Takes too much from Power Whips. Being dangerous. A little bit how I want it. A little less conversation and a little more touch my body. Lucario is gonna be good for this as well. The problem is just like Outrage does so much damage. Maybe we could bring Sigilyph and pre-burn it, so like we can swap it in and try to burn it if we need to. Psycho Shift over a burn. Arcanine can come in and intimidate too, which might be able to help. So let's bring like you. Let's bring like you. We can bring you. Arcanine. It's a name, Arcanine. Arcanine. Doesn't everyone say it that way? Like I do. Let me tell you, chat. I am the same age as Taylor Swift, and so I was in like middle school when she first started coming out, like freshman or something like that. And I remember country Taylor Swift. Growing up in the country, I remember country Taylor Swift, and country Taylor Swift fucking slapped. I think the country version of this song is way better. With me, but I also love country, so I'm a little biased. I will say that I'm a little biased. Worn out jeans, and I'm thinking this is how it ought to be. Who else should we bring, chat? Hey, isn't this easy? Let's maybe look at Hisuian one, the Sliggoo. And maybe let's bring someone that's like really good for Sliggoo, just in case the ones that we have aren't. I wear sneakers, she's cheer captain, and I'm on the bleacher. So nostalgic for country Taylor Swift? Me too. Muddy Water, Flash Cannon, Infestation. That might be a little tricky. Zone's pretty chill except for the Muddy Water. And the Infestation is kind of cringe. Infestation's a little cringe. Do I have someone that can like heal themselves that doesn't care about this? Like Slowking, maybe? We can bring Slowking. And we'll have like just Slowking being the one to beat the Sliggoo. When you know you're about to cry. The problem is like the Infestation, man. Empoleon's kind of chill with it, actually. Empoleon's pretty chill with it. Okay, so let's bring like Slowking. And we'll give Empoleon Shit Shell, maybe? Like Citrus. You already have Citrus. Give you Citrus. Let's give you Citrus. I'm gonna give you a Alepa. And let's pre-burn Siggy. Pre-burn for... And I think we should be good to go here. Do we have plenty of balls? Got like 47 ultras. We got dusks. We got quicks. Yeah, quicks. We're chilling. Is there anyone else we want to bring instead? Let's put them in this box. I think that sounds good. All right. I'll wake up at this lake, a bonfire. What I think is really funny about this song is that a bunch of people heard this song and they're like, take my whiskey neat, my coffee black, and my bed at 3. And then they tried whiskey neat and they realized they don't really like whiskey that much. Which is fine. Whiskey's an acquired taste. Um, but I think it's just very funny. People are like, "Ooh, whiskey neat. Is that some kind of like cool cocktail?" And it's just whiskey with nothing in it. I find that hilarious because I am a big whiskey fan. I'm a very big whiskey fan. I have a whole cabinet full of bourbon and whiskey. You like your whiskey, but you're very picky. What kind of whiskey you like? You want a smooth? So smooth means different things to different people. Um, do you like it not very proofy? Because sometimes when people say smooth, they mean they don't like it to burn. They don't like it to be very high proof, which is fair. It's valid. Um, but smooth to different people can mean different things. So that's what I'm wondering. 'Cause I do like a proofy bourbon. Some of my favorite bourbons that I have in my cabinet are like 55%. This guy gives me something, right? My coffee black and my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. Fighting Jim, Pog. We're getting Shelmer gift IVs. Dude, don't jinx me. Don't jinx me. He's a tutor, I'm pretty sure. Shellbell. He should just be a tutor, if I remember correctly. All right. Children's puzzle time, chat. Children's puzzle? Coffee black in my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. Children's puzzle? I don't think I mind the high proofs just because I've tasted high proofs that I liked, but there's not the burning sense, but more of a scratchy sense. I like burning heat, I don't mind. I just don't want to start coughing. I get just exactly what you're saying here. What's Bryony doing here? Not all old men are Bryony, okay? I feel like that's a stereotype, you know? And we don't tolerate stereotypes like that in this chat, okay? Next you're gonna say that I'm Bryony just because I'm an old man and I look like that. I'm fucking kidding. uh, oh, ageist, so true. Ageist. All right, all right. We need the Gudra here. The only thing we can get is either Gudra or Hisuian Sligu. Or Hisuian and Gudra. I mean, those are the only two things we can. No regular Gudras are here. I don't think. Shoal Cave. This should be other room. Old man phobic. Sneasler's duped out. Audino's duped out. Both Avalugs are duped out. Duraludon's duped out. Mammo's duped out. Sandslash is duped out. And the Impidimp line is duped out. So the only thing we can get is Sligu Hisui or Gudra Hisui. Who are we leading? Perfect. This is going to take a bit, chat. Unfortunately. Table, Pog. Okay, that was pretty fast, actually. Hello, Queen. go Gudra Hisui 72. That's pretty fast. Outrage. Power Whip. Dragon Pulse. Gundaria. I'm not naming it Gundaria. I'm gonna say that right now. That's that is not gonna be a name it's getting. Okay. Let's throw a quick ball at it. Is that Hisui and Gudra? It looks. I guess I don't know what difference in how Hisui and Gudra and regular Gudra look. Okay, yeah. One has like a shell on its back. Look at me knowing Pokemon. Big ball? Dong. Let's go Ultra Ball. Big ass shell, big ass shell. What are we naming her? What are we naming her? The Drip, maybe? I don't feel like that's any better than Gunneria, actually. Oh no, I said I knew what we were gonna name her. I know exactly what we are gonna name her. This is Snail Trail. Snail Trail, the Hisuian Gudra. And she's a woman, so it's perfect. Actually fits. All right. There's probably no reason for us to pick this up, right? I don't think there's anything else for us to get in Shoal Cave. I think we've picked up everything we need to pick up. So let's escape rope here. All right, chat. We need this to be good. We need her. We need her to have the numbers, okay? We need her to be good. We really, really, really need her to be good. We want to see shell armor. And we want to see like high speed F, high defenses, high HP. What the fuck? What just happened to my Chrome? My Chrome just like rebooted. Am I still live? Looks like I'm still live. Love Blast for Valentine's Day? Let's hope so. Okay, we got Shilmer. Quirky's neutral nature, right? It's good. I think this is good, right? This surely is good enough. We would have liked to see more Spidef and 8 defense. But like 30 HP and 29 attack, this thing's still surely very good, right? And the shell armor is like the most important thing. $30 HP is huge. 30 HP like matters a whole lot, especially since we got the low defenses and low Spidef. We take it. I think we take this. I think honestly this thing was good enough. Psychic Seed, Tate and Liza. I think we are going to do Psychic Seed, Tate and Liza. I think that's how we're going to beat the Tapu Koko. Or the Tapu Lele. I think we're just going to level her up. I'm not going to look ahead to see if, like, we don't want to level her up or not. I think we're just going to do it. The only thing I don't know is this thing might be too low of SPDF to be a lead for Preston or Mora. And that might be an issue. I'm going to change my PC's time back. All right, we're back. I don't know if this thing is too low to be good for Preston Mora. Which is, like, a big issue. Because Preston Mora is a really tough fight for us, it looks like. Wing. Do you remember... What do you think an Italian will call Psychic Presto? Psychic Pesto? Oh, okay. I didn't see the difference at first. It's Psychic Pesto. Chad, I'd like to apologize for that that fake Italian accent. Please forgive me. Tomorrow. All right, what are we doing here? Let's take a look at this. Yeah, I was gonna ask. I know. I'm trying to remember how exactly how this interaction works, and I probably would just be able to figure it out myself if I thought about it for 5 seconds. But I know Fairy Gem on spread moves. I know that gems on spread moves don't affect slot 2, but is that true if slot 1 protects? If my slot 1 protects, does slot 2 not take gem boosted damage? Or if slot 1 protects, does slot 2 take gem boosted damage? I'm sailing in ecstasy. I miss you more than life. First Mon takes gym boosted. I think Audino. Yeah, I know First Mon, but like if First Mon protects, does First Mon still does Second Mon still not take the gym boosted? That's what I'm trying to make 100% certain. Because if we can put Gudra in the second slot and guarantee that it doesn't take the gem boosted if we protect on slot 1, then I think Gudra should be able to do it. First Mon, okay, if the first Mon to take the damage takes gem boosted. Okay, that's exactly what I thought it was. But I was like second guessing myself. So that's what my thought was, is that if we protect on slot 1, then slot 2 will take the gem boosted damage. Which is an issue. So if we take Hyper Voice on Gudra. Oh, I didn't realize that Gudra doesn't export correctly. It exports as Overcoat too. I can probably fix that in the Lewis script. But this is not Overcoat. This is Shell Armor. If you use a Steel type, Sceptile Audino takes the gym boosted Sludge. Yeah, Audino takes it. That's very true. But with Hyper Voice, his Mon wouldn't take it. So if my slot 1 protects, slot 2 should take the gym boosted damage, I'm pretty sure. So if we take the gym boosted, if we take 121, we are 256 minus 121. That's 135. I've never allowed this interaction, so I can't say for sure. Yeah, well, I don't have the privilege to not allow for it. My box does not let me one shot the Sylveon, like fast kill the Sylveon. I mean, maybe if we go in Steel Gem, I think Steel Gem Lucario could do it. If we like fake out the Noivern, then we could Steel Gem take this kill. The problem with that being is I left this guy up in New Game Plus as well. I do think I did, but I think my New Game Plus plan wasn't a good one, if I remember correctly. We can like fake out the Noivern and then Steel Gem, Meteor Mash, kill the Sylveon. That is a possibility. But Lucario is not very good the rest of the fight. And Lucario baits like Focus Blast or sometimes Hurricane, which is also not something you ever want to see. So I don't like Lucario for this. And let's just double check ourselves, but Poison Gym, Poison Jab, Garchomp does not one-shot the Sylveon either. If we had, maybe if we were like adamant, we would. Yeah, a plus attack nature with 31 attack would, but we're Jolly, so we don't. Which I think I still would rather be Jolly than adamant, but. And then the same issue arises from our Mega Metacham with Poison Jab. In that we don't have max attack and we do not have a scale, so we can't Poison Jab the Sylveon either. Goodra does, but Goodra's slower. Heavy Slam definitely takes the kill. I'm saying this is what my plan is gonna be. Is like Goodra's gonna have to do it, but Goodra is just slower than Sylveon. So we're gonna have to like take the Hyper Voice. And what I want to know is if we Shell Bell with Goodra. Yours is yours is naive. You have a plus speed one. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think plus speed's beneficial for the most part. So I'm glad we didn't get plus speed, but it would have been helpful for at least the Sylveon here. But if we do have Shell Bell, he's 282. Divide that by 8. We'll gain 35 HP. So we'll be at the minimum 135 plus 35 will be 170 HP. Which could be baiting highest roll Focus Blast. Max speed, min spadef. Yeah, that doesn't sound like what you want for a Goodra. Oh, I missed the follows. Sarjo, the Mysterious 24. Thank you for the follow. I don't know if you're still here or not. I apologize. I did not see the notification. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Sarjo? So that is a possibility. If we are 170, which is the lowest we will be, we won't bait kill from anyone else, which is good. So we can have our other slot bait the kill. So I think that's gonna have to be our plan. If we get highest rolled on the Hyper Voice, then I think it's actually the highest 2 rolls. Then we could be baiting Focus Blast out of Noivern, which is unfortunate. And that's like this 2 Spadef is killing us. If this 2 Spadef was like a 4 Spadef, it probably would not have the same range, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I think we're in now. The other option is, do I have something that baits kill from Noivern and baits kill from Sylveon with Hyper Voice? And then do I have something that swaps into the Hyper Voice but can never die, so it can take the damage from the fairy gem so that Gudra does not take the damage from the fairy gem. And that might be Magnezone. Magnezone, if we can bait Hurricane, probably can take Hurricane plus Hyper Voice, and then only ever bait Focus Blast out of the Noivern, which would mean that Gudra does not take the Fairy Gem boosted damage, so that Gudra can just kill the Sylveon and heal up with Shell Bell. I wonder if we even would need Shell Bell at that point if we don't take Fairy Gem. If we take 82 maximum, 256 minus 82 is 174. So actually, we wouldn't even need Shell Bell. Although Shell Bell is interesting, we wouldn't need it to guarantee that the Noivern doesn't see kill into Gudra, which is actually pretty interesting. Because that means Gudra could go like a power item. If we did swap in Magnezone like that, Hurricane could miss, so we can only count 100% on Hyper Voice damage into Zone. Can Zone bait a kill? It doesn't look like Zone can bait a kill, unfortunately. Which is an issue. What about any of our Protect bots? I'm working for you. Armaldo, if we level him all the way up to 85, my hat looks stupid in the camera. I need to fix my hat. If we take Focus Blast and we have Citrus on, I think we're always still just at Hyper Voice, unfortunately. What if I level up Swampert? What if we go Swampert to like... I'm just going to go 85 just so I can get a good look at the numbers. Swampert can get crit, which is the issue, and Swampert doesn't take him well enough. What if we don't show kill to the Noivern, and so we just let him set up Tailwind? That's a possibility as well. If we just let him set up Tailwind. Because we're already slow killing the Sylveon, right? The problem then is like that the Metagross has Tailwind, which is gross. Delphox can kill the Metagross, which is kind of nice. Or at least it can show fast kill to the Metagross, so that we can get like maybe always Bullet Punch into Delphox. Unfortunately, Charizard does not show fast kill to the Metagross. Pyroar can show fast kill to the Metagross. And Pyroar is faster than the Gardevoir as well. Pyroar is slower than the Mismagius, but I feel like Pyroar is probably good here. Just because Pyroar does not care about Shadow Ball or Shadow Sneaks. But also Obstagoon is very good for the same exact reason. If we can do a little bit of damage to the Metagross, then like Flame Orb Goon can also show kill to the Metagross, which is nice. If we can get just a little bit of damage in, Knockoff will show fast kill. And Goon fast kills the Gardevoir and is unaffected by Shadow Sneak, which is really nice. And then Goon also can like Sucker Punch Mismagius, which is also very, very good. Plus, Goon also has Detect, which is very, very good. Goon actually can almost one-shot the Sylveon, too. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I had that brain rot on my brain. Won't you understand? Flame Orb Goon almost one-shots the Sylveon with Facade, with Fachade. If it doesn't have Fairy Gem, does it still see kill? No. So it could protect afterwards, which would be bad. My thought is that like maybe someone could like fake out. Obstagoon can show kill to the Noivern and show kill to the Sylveon, which is really good. So do I have something that can do a little bit of damage to both? And maybe like Icy Wind the Noivern? That doesn't die to Hyper Voice. Forsen, please. Does Forsen still stream? Forsen's a name I have not heard in a long time. Crab, please. Crab, please, indeed. So, like, if this guy is -1 speed, the problem with Garchomp is Garchomp's dead to Hyper Voice. We can't have that happen. Trust me, I'll be there. Listen, baby, your wish is my command. Baby, won't you understand that your wish is my command? Clefable, Icy Wind, possibly? What if... This is a strange thought. What if Clefable like draining kisses the Sylveon with a citrus berry? So like we take the Hyper Voice, we draining kiss, it's Hyper Voice. We take the damage, we heal up a little bit. No, because I don't think we can guarantee it's not Hurricane. My thought is that Obstagoon shows kill to the Noivern with Focus Blast. That Clefable could follow me to make sure the Focus Blast gets into Clefable, while then the Goon goes for the kill on the Sylveon. But I think if we take Hyper Voice, Crit could actually just kill Clefable, which is wild. My brown-eyed girl. My thought is that if we drop the speed of the Noivern, we probably can kill it with something else. If his speed does get dropped just a little bit, Goon actually is faster, and Facade probably can kill. If we are able to like Icy Wind the both of them, but that means that like we'd have to have something that kills the Sylveon after that. So we'd have to like protect, have them both see kill into Goon. Have something take the Hyper Voice, Icy Wind to slow them both down, and then be able to kill the Sylveon afterwards, which is tough to find someone to do that, and I don't know that we can. Because Hyper Voice just does so much damage. Empoleon can Icy Wind. Icy Wind crit into Life Orb Chip would actually kill Noivern. And he wouldn't take Life Orb Chip because he'd be attacking into a shield, which so he wouldn't do damage. He wouldn't take Life Orb Chip. Does Icy Wind plus Steel Gem Flash Cannon kill this Sylveon? No, not even close. You are my brown-eyed girl. What about after Icy Wind? We're not faster than the Noivern either. And we don't have like a priority ice move, like an ice shard to kill the Noivern either. That'd be really good if Empoleon knew ice shard. Or somehow Empoleon was faster than Noivern after a -1, but obviously that's just cap. It's wishful thinking. Starmie can slow kill the Noivern, but Starmie can't take a Hyper Voice. Unless it's not a Fairy Gym boosted one, maybe. But if we kill the Noivern, then we'll take singles damage from the Hyper Voice, which is something I forgot about in my New Game Plus attempt. That we take a spread damage bug if we kill the Noivern and then take the damage from the Sylveon. That nearly wiped us on our New Game Plus attempt. Angels up in the grounds. Nothing alone. The ordinary. You got me kissing the ground. Does Charizard learn anything that'd be helpful here? Does Charizard learn Poison Jab? It learns Natural Gift. What if we like a Natural Gift? Does Charizard learn Icy Wind? It needs to be something that slows them both down. It actually doesn't need to be something that slows them both down. He would just need to be able to one-shot this Sylveon. What's the berry for poison? Is Nature Power a physical or special? Because if it's special, it probably won't work. But Natural Power is a physical. Not Nature Power. It's Natural Gift is what I need, right? Does he learn Natural Gift? Am I chatting? He does learn Natural Gift. Natural Gift is physical. You need help? You know that off the top of your head? Yeah, you do need help. Kaiba Berry is 80 base power. Pecha. I think we have Pecha berries, right? Pechas do 100 base power. Do we have Pecha or Kaibas? Not Pecha. How do you... I'm pronouncing it wrong, I think. Pataya berry. Petaya. Pataya? Pataya berry? $115 berry. Okay. So if it's not Pataya berry, what about Kaiba berries? No, it doesn't look like we have those either. We don't have Kaiba berries. Do we get those? Period. Kebia. Kabayas are 123. You can do this all day. You're too good, man. You're too good at this. Elite ball knowledge. Elite ball knower. So you're telling me the answer already? You know. The best poison one I have is, what about Qualot? Do we have Qualot? We do have Qualot. So we have a 90 base power. Qualot. Qualot berry and its natural gift does 45%. It's crazy. Really? Only 45%? That seems so low. Got me the man I need. I guess Charizard doesn't have that good of attack. Natural gift. I mean, like, the Noivern's not the issue. I don't think this will work. Yeah, if Poison Gem, Poison Jab wouldn't work, then Qualite Berry, Natural Gift is not going to kill the Sylveon either. Who else do I know that learned Poison Jab? All right, tutor moves. Poison Jab. No, we don't have you. We don't have any of y'all. Galvantula learns Poison Jab. That's so strange. I'm sure that doesn't kill. If Garchomp doesn't kill, then there's no way it kills. I don't think I have anyone. I'm looking for a poison type, but I don't think I have a physical poison type, and I don't think I have anyone that would have a higher attack than Garchomp. The only thing would be maybe if Obstagoon learned it. But it doesn't look like Obstagoon learns it. No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, do I have anyone? Let's forget about Misty Explosion here. Let's remove Misty Explosion. Fisty Explosion. There should be a fighting type explosion move called Fisty Explosion. Let's just worry about Hyper Voice here. Is there anyone here who lives a Hyper Voice that can slow them both down with like an Icy Wind? That would then be able to maybe kill the Sylveon. Fisty Explosion. I mean, no, it's not just that we're ignoring it. It's like we're saying we're ignoring it because we're gonna show kill to the Hyper Voice. So we just need someone who can take a Hyper Voice. That's why we're ignoring it. It's not because we are forgetting about it or we're just gonna pretend that it can't explode. It's because we already are baiting kill from it. Have I already done our Moss Deep City encounter? Yes, we have. We got a, and honestly, I think it's gonna break the box. Honestly, it's that good. I can't wait to see how it's gonna come to so many fights. Big fan of, you know what I mean? They're just that good. It's a stupid joke, but I think it's a funny joke. The joke is, I'm not gonna explain the joke. Imagine having encounters. So true, Wing. I mean, we do still technically have a Luxray that we could go get. We have a Luxray that we could go get in Lily Cove. But I'm really saving that for New Game Plus 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 chat. I like actually having 12 encounters left because I didn't take encounters. That same on my winning run, I didn't take encounters. I specifically left like I think 5 or 6 routes without encounters taken. So I mean, Wallet Berry. It's a mind virus, dude. We don't get to choose our comfort games. Our comfort games choose us. It's a mind virus though, more than anything. Are you only running New Game Plus Plus because you won New Game Plus in your first attempt wing? Just because you're going for the Triple Crown? 100% yes. I mean, I appreciate the I like and I can appreciate the balls. I have a big appreciation for balls, chat. Wait. What about if Dragalge does like Icy Wind? I think Dragalge does learn Icy Wind. I'm like pretty sure does. We won't kill the Noivern. Can I guarantee that after I take Hyper Voice, Omastar and Gorbis are going to save the run? You have Omastar still available? Omastar is really good. If you have Omastar still available, that's really good. Omastar is extremely good. I'm very jealous of you that you still have that available to you. So we might be able to lead Dragalge plus Goon here. Huge. Faulty Chunk, huge raid. Hello, Falto. I love me some Falto. Good morning, G. Falto, what do you think about this guy? Or this lady? Roamer update? Zach, rated with a viewer of 1. Hello, Zach. We have the Latios and we have or is you talking to Faulty? What do you think about this guy, Falto? We got a Shale Armor. W pull. We technically did mag pull it too. Although it was a guaranteed encounter. We did mag pull it. So the thought I'm having is Dragalge Icy Wind. Drop the speed of the Noivern. Because then Noivern will see fast kill into Dragalge and slow kill into a Goon. The problem I'm having is that Sylveon might not see kill into Dragalge. Sylveon might not see kill into Dragalge, which means Sylveon could go for Protect. And we can't go for Sticky Barb, because if we go for Sticky Barb, we could just lose our Dragalge. Plus, we don't want to bait Focus Blast. We want to kind of like In fact, we have to go like Pinchberry, which is a little Monka. Because if he crits, Pinchberry would proc. We don't want it to be Focus Blast. We want to bait like Hurricane, then out of the Noivern. The thought process is we protect with Flame Orb. We Icy Wind. We do a little bit of damage here. We do 6% to the Sylveon, which should be enough so that the Facade from the Goon will kill the Sylveon. 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. I think that might be my wife's flowers. I think they might have just shown up. Chat, big success. My wife's flowers did not get canceled this year. Last year, I was pissed off. I bought flowers from Teleflora, and they did not notify me that they canceled my flower order until Valentine's Day at 2 o'clock. I was pissed the fuck off. But they did get delivered this year. I used a different company, a local one. And they just got arrived. My wife's flowers just arrived. So if Sylveon doesn't see kill, if it doesn't have Fairy Gem, it won't see kill into Goon either, which is an issue. We don't care if it goes for Mist Explosion or if it goes for Hyper Voice. We just don't want it to protect. Because I think if it protects, it throws off the turns. But if we Icy Wind, then we take the damage. We're baiting only Hurricane into Jigalgi. So then we can swap in someone who takes the Hurricane and baits a kill from the Noivern. Or we don't even necessarily need a bait a kill from the Noivern, because we can kill the Noivern the next turn, because Goon will be faster and Goon will one-shot the Noivern, because it'll be Flame Orb here. So that's a thought. Icy Wind, protect. We're going to be baiting Focus Blast, and it's going to go for Hyper Voice. Drop the speed. Swap, kill the Sylveon. If Goon kills the Sylveon, we are pre-burned with Flame Orb. We don't show fast kill to Metagross. We do show fast kill to Drifblim. So it will have to be Metagross. We kind of want to show kill to Metagross, so we need to do some damage, I think, at some point to Metagross. So maybe we don't bring in Goon just yet. The thought is that we want to show kill to Metagross because we want him to just bullet punch us. Although that is a 26% is not a negligible amount of damage. But then we kill the Noivern. So who do we have that can swap into a Hurricane here? And then bait a kill from the Metagross. Let's pretend he doesn't have Explosion. Who baits a kill from the Metagross? Kingler is such a bad Protect Bond. The fact you're not Charmer sucks ass. It could possibly be Armaldo, because even if Hurricane misses, we're still baiting Meteor Mash out of the Metagross, which is really nice. It's possibly Random Move, but it's at the very least Meteor Mash, which is kind of nice. The problem would be is that if it is Hurricane and the Sylveon goes for Protect, Crawdon died? Crawdon did die, unfortunately. It died to Magma Hideout. Crawdon would have been a really good option. We're actually very sad that Crawdon died. We're very sad that Crawdon died. Because Goon is just really good. Goon fast kills the Gardevoir, so if whatever we have baits in the Gardevoir, then we can just take that kill, which is really nice. And we don't even have to worry about Shadow Sneak because we are, Dark type or Normal type. So that we can take that kill. And then, like, Miss Magius as well, we can knock off and Sucker Punch that as well, which is really, really strong. Jagalgi. Guts Goon goes kind of crazy everywhere, honestly. The fact that we got a plus attack one and it was Guts is, like, a big part of the reason that this run is off the ground. It's a big part of the run this reason's off the big part of the reason this run's off the ground. He has been fragging things left and right. And a lot of the fights he's fragging things on are kind of baby fights, but he has handled a lot of things. I think we have to go. If we take 124, 224 minus 124 puts us at 100 HP. No Fairy Gem. Hyper Voice doesn't do 100 HP. It does 84. 224 divided by 8 is 28. We take an 8, I believe, from Sticky Barb. Is that correct, chat? Pretty sure that's correct. Eighth, yes. So we take 28 damage. So 100 minus 28, 72. So as long as we don't get crit by the Hyper Voice, we should be able to guarantee that Jagalgi baits another Hyper Voice. So we Icy Wind with Sticky Barb. We Icy Wind and we Protect. Then we swap into our Maldo. We might be baiting Random Move, but I think it's fine if we're baiting Random Move from the Noivern onto our Maldo, actually. We swap into our Maldo, and we fast kill the Sylveon. Our Maldo, or Obstagoon, is going to be in slot 2. So Obstagoon's going to bait in Metagross. Metagross is going to see fast kill with Meteor Mesh. Possibly Random Move if we did get hit by damage. Maybe can go Citrus Berry. Although, even if we take Citrus Berry, it's possibly still just Random Move. But at the very least, he should see Meteor Mesh. Even if something misses. So we can... we swap in you, we kill the Sylveon. Then we Protect with our Maldo, and we kill the Noivern. And our Maldo, if we don't take anything, Gardevoir doesn't see kill. But also Miss Magius doesn't see kill. Miss Magius outdamages us. And Gardevoir outdamages us. So our Maldo should always get Gardevoir. There should never be a world where our Maldo doesn't get Gardevoir. So Gardevoir and Metagross are both targeting our Maldo. We Protect. And we kill the Gardevoir. And then we get Miss Magius. And then we would need something that takes like Shadow Ball from Miss Magius. And like Random Move Metagross. If I was something dumb to do. While Obstagoon attacks the Miss Magius. So we would like it to be something with fake out, so that the following turn we can fake out the Metagross. This thing has Mystical Fire. If we level up Swampert a little bit, if we go to like 70, no. Viv, no. Crab, no, not really. I don't really have a Protect bot that can do it. Who do I have that's fake out? Ludicolo. If he doesn't have Explosion. If he doesn't have Explosion, who has a move that can like fake him out? Arcanine can't fake him out, but Arcanine can show fast kill. Can Armaldo take a Shadow Ball plus a random move from Metagross? Not really. Since your phone, but I'm trying to kiss your lips for real. Pyroar can. Pyroar would only die to like Zen Headbutt, highest roll crit, and then Pyroar shows fast kill so that Metagross wants to go for Bullet Punch. You can never go for Explosion at that point. So the thought is that we go Pyroar while Obstagoon goes for Knockoff on Miss Magius, who also might just go for Psych Up, which is also fine. And then we Sucker Punch, kill Miss Magius. We bait Bullet Punch into Pyroar. And then we swap into something that takes the Bullet Punch from the Metagross, which could then be Arcanine, because then we can Overheat plus Knockoff, kill the Metagross. Overheat with Charcoal just takes the kill. So it doesn't matter about the weakness policy. And then the Drifblim comes in, and we just kill with Knockoff. So it's kind of a 5-mon line that risks a crit on Hyper Voice on Sylveon. Is that acceptable? Icy Wind, Protect. Take Sticky Barb. Kill, swap. Obscure baits in the Metagross. Metagross sees kill into you. You bait in. You protect. We fast kill the Noivern. Wait a minute. If we Icy Wind protect, we swamp and kill. Metagross comes in. We protect and we kill the Noivern. Making my way downtown. Gardevoir comes in. We fast kill the Gardevoir. And then we have to swap out our Armaldo then. So we swap out then to Pyroar. Pyroar shows fast kill to Metagross, so Metagross has to go for Bullet Punch. So it goes for Bullet Punch, and we just swap to Arcanine, and we knock off the Miss Magius. if it's Mystical Fire into Arcanine, but we're Charcoal, we don't show kill with Flare Blitz, which is the issue. We need to always show kill to this Metagross. We need to always show kill to the Metagross. So what if we go like Fire Gem? And we just don't use it, but that way we show kill. He's gonna Bullet Punch us. So we have time to go for like Facade and then knock off into the Metagross. And then swap out the Arcanine. I think that's perfectly fine. I don't think there's anything there that causes an issue. We also could bring Raichu too. I think this plan works actually. I think this plan is fine. It's just we risk a little bit of crit with a Dragalge. We risk a crit on turn 1. But if it crits turn 1, I don't actually think it's an issue. If it crits turn 1 and we lose Dragalge, then we need Noivern to see fast kill on someone, and he won't. And that is an issue. We could go Raichu, and Raichu could fake out the Noivern while we try to go for killing the Sylveon. But Raichu would get the Miss Magius. Time would pass me by, you know I'd walk 1,000 miles. Into the sky, do you think time would pass me by? What about, does Goodra learn Icy Wind? Does Goodra Hisui learn Icy Wind here, chat? No, of course not. Why don't you give Goodra Hisui Icy Wind, Dexa? Are you too afraid? Are you too afraid? It's a Rock Tomb? Yeah. I just, even if it was Electro Web, I wouldn't care if it was Icy Wind or if it was Electro Web. It just needs to be one of the two of them. We're no strangers to love. But the thought is that like if we slowed down the Sylveon, then actually Goodra would be able to just fast kill the Sylveon. A Valentine's Day Rickroll? You all just got Rickrolled. Get Rickrolled, Chad. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. I know Rickrolls have like died down in our culture, but I'm so glad that they still exist. They have died down, but they still exist, and it's still hilarious, I think, when you get Rickrolled and you're not expecting it. Known each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Going on. What about Milo? Some things never change. The more things change, the more things stay the same, chat. The more things change, the more things stay the same. Never gonna give you up. Does Milo learn Icy Wind? It does. Does Icy Wind two-shot the Noivern with Never Melt Ice? No. Almost, but no. If we had, like, even if we weren't jolly, we would. That's kind of fucking. Where's Wing? Where's Wing? Because he told me, oh, special attack doesn't matter on Milo. But it matters right now. Because, like, Icy Wind would actually just kill this Noivern. And so we'd be able to, like, do damage to the Sylveon and then have Obstagoon take the kill. And we would just kill the Noivern and the Sylveon on the same turn. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie. Galvantula takes too much from Hyper Voice. I'm certain Raichu. Yeah, Raichu dies to Hyper Voice crits. Magnezone should be able to learn Electro Web. But Magnezone is just dead to Focus Blast before it takes any damage. So Magnezone can't do it. It can't be a Tailwind. It can't be Sigilyph because we have to do damage to the Sylveon. So it has to be like an Icy Wind or it has to be a Electro Web for this plan to work. Gardevoir is only dead to highest roll Hyper Voice crits. But I'm pretty sure Gardevoir learns Icy Wind. And Gardevoir is slower than Noivern. But Gardevoir I still think can bait Hurricane after we take Hyper Voice, which is exactly what we want it to do. So it would see fast kill into Gardevoir. So if we get rid of Gardevoir's Psychic, we could use Gardevoir and we would just be risking highest roll crit. But that means we have to get rid of Psychic, and if we crit the Noivern, we'd kill it, which is bad as well. See the sky, pledge allegiance to your head, your team, your vibes. Now you're mine. Thing you're dreaming of. Who else learns Icy Wind? I'm trying to not do my original line. I'm trying to find a better way to do it. Araquanid learns Icy Wind, but I don't think Araquanid can do this. Araquanid's just dead to Hurricane. Azumarill is dead to like highest roll Hyper Voice crits, and if that happens, we wipe. But Azu would do it. Azu would take it and then bait Hurricane out of the Noivern. And Icy Wind crit never kills the Noivern, which is important. In fact, Azu might be able to take. We take 160 minimum, 277 minus 160 is 117. And with no Fairy Gym, we show kill to Hyper Voice half the time. So if we get lowest rolled, we show kill to Hyper Voice half the time. Is that better than risking crit with Dragalge? It has to be like a high roll crit too. Not a high roll crit, but a high-ish roll crit. Who else can learn Icy Wind? Clefairy can. I don't think. I think I looked at Clefairy, right? And Clefairy couldn't do it. Clefairy's dead to highest rolled. Clefairy could do it. It's the same issue as with Dragalge. It's the same exact issue as with Dragalge. I think Dragalge is the most expendable one, and Dragalge is probably the least likely one to have this issue happen to. I think we wish Dragalge's Spadef was just a little bit better, so it wouldn't be caring about it. What about Empoleon? Did I look at Empoleon? Empoleon can never bait another Hyper Voice, which is part of the issue with it. And Empoleon with Sticky Barb, after taking Hyper Voice, we take 60. $264 divided by 8 is 33. So 264 minus 60 minus 33 puts Empoleon at 170. We're not always baiting Focus Blast. There's one roll that doesn't see kill. So if we get minimum roll Hyper Voiced, the bottom 2 rolls of Hyper Voice plus Sticky Barb, we won't show kill to the Noivern. And we have to always show kill to the Noivern, or else he's going to kill our Obstagoon, which would be devastatingly bad. So I can't do that. That's a risk I cannot have. What was wrong with Frostlass? Why couldn't Frostlass do this? If we level up Frostlass to like 80? What about like 75? 78? Did I say Frost? If I said Frostlass, I meant Milo. At 78, we're never dead to Hyper Voice crit, but we would be dead to Hyper Voice crits plus Sticky Barbs. What if we go to like 80? The problem is... What's the problem? $78. At 80, we take 78... Or we need to show kill to 78. 78 plus 130. Plus, we would take 249 divided by 8. We would take 31. 170 plus 31. 201. It's not enough damage. I don't know that I have anyone that can take a Hyper Voice and then show kill to Hyper Voice afterwards with Sticky Barb. I don't think it's possible. I think the closest thing we have is Dragalge, because I don't have anyone else that can't get crit to do it. I think that's the issue. Is they have to not be able to get crit, and they have to be able to take enough damage. And that's just not something that's available to me. So am I comfortable with the 1 in 16th chance that the whole line goes screwy? Because if he crits and he kills Sylveon, or he kills Dragalge, the whole line doesn't get screwy. because then Noivern doesn't see kill on doesn't see fast kill. So then Noivern could go for Tailwind, which would be awful. We'd have to go like Raichu and fake out the Noivern and then kill the Sylveon, and then Metagross wouldn't see kill into Raichu. And so like Metagross could go for Explosion. It'd be fucking terrible. Do I have a different? Let's think about something else. Let's think about a different possible plan. I don't hate it. It's just it's like a 1/16th chance to basically wipe if that happens. If we get crit there and it's highest roll crit, it just kills us. It's like it just fucks our line entirely. If we don't go Sticky Barb, then we don't show kill to the Sylveon. And that's the other issue. Only wanna do you dirt, they'll have you suicidal, suicidal when they say it's over. Movies all the time, oh, I know the way for doing my first crime. And we thought that we would see each other. Way down south, oh, I couldn't see. If we gave a candy to Goon, we still wouldn't do it. It still wouldn't hit the range. Not guaranteed. My baby's driving me crazy. Slowking doesn't guarantee show kill to Sylveon. If we don't show kill to Sylveon, do we care? We go for the kill. If we don't kill, then we still like protect with our motto and then kill. Oh, you, we can make it better. Telling other guys, you're telling me lies, and I couldn't believe what I'm hearing with my eyes. Think it's clever. It's a 1/16. It's so shitty. I don't know that we have a better plan though. I don't know that we have a better plan. Like that's like a really good plan for Preston Mora. Honestly, it's just the 1/16 that's shitty. I'm going for it. We're gonna run it, chat. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run a chance to wipe the crit. I hate it. I hate this. I already feel like this is wrong. Here you go, my love. Are y'all Bad Bunny fans? I don't think I've ever heard a Bad Bunny song before the Super Bowl. I don't hate Bad Bunny. I'm not mad at Bad Bunny like some of the MAGA people or whatever, but I don't know that I've ever really heard any Bad Bunny. Ring you. We need Pyroar. You, not you. We need Raichu. We need Jagouji. I also don't like that I'm having to get rid of like one of Jagouji's moves. Okay, so you're gonna be. You need Flame Orb. You get Flame Orb. You get Fire Gem. You get Citrus. You drop Swamp Kill. Protect Kill. Kill Swamp. Yeah, we're fine. You get Citrus. You are slot 1. You are slot 2. You get the Sticky Barb. And we need to teach you Icy Wind. This is another thing. It's like I don't really want to get rid of any of these moves. I think we probably get rid of Sludge Wave. We probably keep Acid Spray. Because we have Sludge Bomb. We can always teach it Sludge Bomb with the TM if we want. Okay. We're sitting everyone in 16 to wipe to Preston and Mora. This feels so ass. I'm gonna go to the restroom chat, then we're gonna do this. Preston and Mora in like 5 minutes. All right, chat, we ready? Are we ready? Are you ready? Am I ready? Who knows? All right, we got Sticky Barb here. We taught Icy Wind. We have the Flame Orb on him. You exist. I don't think Armoldo needs any specific item. I think we said we can go Citrus just in case. If we come in on a Hurricane... Ooh, actually we need to go Prism because we can't let it get confused. Yeah, it's a good thought, actually. We have to be Prism here, for sure. Good thought, good thought. Okay, we're gonna slow, protect, Flame Orb, get burned. We're gonna kill and swap. Bait in Metagross. We're gonna protect and kill the Noivern. What's Tailwind AI again? Let me make sure about this. I don't think it can go for Tailwind over Fast Kill, but I should confirm that before I send this. Tailwind is +9. Fast Kill should always go for Fast Kill over that. We're going to drop his speed, which means he is going to be slower than our Goon, but still faster than Jigalgi, and is going to see kill into Jigalgi still, after Jigalgi takes the Hyper Voice. Okay, so we slow, protect, kill, swap. Protect, heal the Noivern, bait in Gardevoir, heal the Gardevoir, swap to Pyroar. Pyroar takes random move from Metagross, only dies to like Maxwell's and Headbutt crits. We show Fast Kill, so he wants to go for Bullet Punch. Mismagius comes in, we knock off the Mismagius. And we swap to Hamilton. Hamilton shows Fast Kill to Metagross, so Metagross wants to Bullet Punch him. We Sucker Punch, kill the Mismagius. And we swap out Arcanine to, like, Raichu. Raichu fakes out the Metagross. And then we knock off the Metagross. And then we Sucker Punch, kill the Metagross. And swap if we want, but then we knock off, kill the Drifloon. Okay. Let's do it, chat. You have Fire Gem. You do Citrus, Citrus, Prism, Flame Orb, Stick Guard. Thank you, Zach. Thank you, Pedro. Let's do this. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. Oops, meant to click save. Okay. On the very first turn, if we get crit, if the Sylveon crits our Dragalge and it's a highest roll crit, we can wipe. There's a chance we wipe. It's a pretty good chance we wipe if that happens. But he has to crit, and he has to, like, a pretty higher roll crit. It's like the upper half of crits, I think. Basically, if Dragalge dies to Sticky Barb after taking a Hyper Voice, we can wipe. We're going to Icy Wind here, drop the Noivern speed, and do a little bit of chip to the Sylveon, both of which are important. We couldn't do just one or the other, had to be both of them. We're going to Icy Wind. Sylveon sees kill into Gunnar. Noivern also sees kill into Gunnar. We're going to detect, and then Flame Orb is going to burn us. Here's the Hyper Voice. Don't crit me, please. Okay, I think we're chilling. I think we're totally chilling now. We should be. I think the rest of this is riskless. Gonna do some damage to the Noivern, drop its speed, and do some damage to the Sylveon. The speed on the Sylveon doesn't matter, but we do damage to the Sylveon. We're gonna take Sticky Barb chip. This chip is important, because that means that we are now at 67 on Dragalge, which means that after Fairy Gym is gone, this Sylveon always sees Hyper Voice still kill the Dragalge. So Sylveon has to go for Hyper Voice here and kill the Dragalge. Noivern at -1 is now slower than our Obstagoon, so he sees slow kill into Goon, but he sees fast kill into Dragalge after Dragalge took damage with Hurricane. It's never Focus Blast into him, it's always Hurricane into Dragalge. So this turn, Dragalge is going to swap. We're going to go into our Maldo. And then Goon, who is now burned, is going to take the kill here onto the Sylveon. We did 98.2%, which is why we needed just a little bit of damage into the Sylveon, even though we are lonely max attack Obstagoon here. So we are going to Fachade, kill the Sylveon. Goon is the fastest thing in the field. Our Maldo doesn't matter if this misses. It does not matter if the Hurricane misses. We actually would like it to miss. Okay, it's fine that it didn't. We can't get crit. We're Battle Armor. We have a Persian Berry, so it can't confuse us. This should bait in Metagross because Obstagoon shows fast kill to the Drifloon. So Metagross sees fast kill into our Maldo always, so it should always be going for the Armaldo kill. We are going to protect Armaldo here. And we are going to fast kill the Noivern with Facade from Goon. Okay, Bullet Punch was always a possibility. It's any of the moves. It just can't be Explosion because he always sees kill. And then Goon just barely does not show fast kill to Metagross. So Metagross can't Bullet Punch us. There's no reason for him to. Armaldo is going to be baiting in Gardevoir next. We are going to swap out Armaldo into Pyroar. And we are going to fast kill the Gardevoir with Guts Goon, Facade killing. He can't Shadow Sneak us, or she can't Shadow Sneak us, sorry, because we're obviously normal type. So Facade takes this kill. Pyroar only dies to very highest roll of Zen Headbutt crit from the Metagross. Dude. That's Meteor Mash. It's perfectly fine. The reason why we're Pyroar here is because Pyroar shows fast kill to the Metagross with Overheat. So now this Metagross should always be clicking Bullet Punch into our Pyroar. Never sees a slow kill. So there should just be Bullet Punch into Pyroar. Always. So I think actually we are fine to just stay in for a turn 2. And we can just go for knockoff plus kill into Miss Magius now. Miss Magius can only go for Mystical Fire. We don't want Mystical Fire to drop our attack, so we actually do need to swap. So we're going to swap to Scamilton, who is holding the Fire Gem, specifically so that if we do take a Mystical Fire this turn, we will still show kill to the Metagross always with Flare Blitz. So we're going to swap in you, and you are going to go for knockoff and Miss Magius. Intimidate doesn't matter. The Metagross is clear body. I forgot about Shadow Sneak AI. Is that an issue? That actually might be an issue. He still should always see he's killed. Okay, I gotta think about this for a second now. Okay, chat. Because he has no item now. Which means Guts Goon does not kill. Weakness Policy... Can't believe I forgot about Shadow Sneak. Attack and special attack by 2 stages. He does not see kill into Goon with Bullet Punch. And Goon does not show kill to him. He sees slow kill into Goon. But Arcanine shows fast kill. I may have to go for Arcanine killing here. Because there's a chance this Metagross... There's a chance that this Metagross doesn't Bullet Punch this turn. So I have to go for the kill here. I have to go for... That means we have to use our Fire Gem. Am I okay that we're using our Fire Gem here? Fuck, that does mean we have to use our Fire Gem. Sucker Punch does kill? No. Sucker Punch does like 60 or something %. I can double up into it. We probably could. The thing is, we don't want to kill it yet. We don't want to kill it if the Magius is still in the field, honestly. Because Arcanine might be dead to like Shadow Ball crits plus Bullet Punch, which is definitely likely for it to take, or definitely possible for it to take. It's most likely that the Metagross is going for Bullet Punch into Arcanine. That is the highest possible chance. But it can go for slow kill over priority damaging move. 10% of the time, I believe. Let me renew myself in the AI. I'm 99% sure I'm correct on that, but... Damaging priority move gets a plus 11. And fast kill should be plus 9, plus 11. Yeah, so it's a 10% chance that it can go for slow kill over damaging prio move if prio move is not the highest damaging move. I have E-Speed. No, we can do that. I don't think it kills. E-Speed only does 7%. He's Metagross and he's a Steel type. I wonder if Shadow Sneak is bugged, like Fling is bugged. No, because Fling has an otherwise +9, which is why it's bugged. Shadow Sneak does not. I mean, he doesn't have Hammer Arm. It's like it's Meteor Mash into Goon, which would kill Goon. So that's the problem. It's like it could be Meteor Mash into Goon. Goon has to Sucker Punch to kill the Miss Magius. So I think we have to use our Fire Gem. We either have to use our Fire Gem or we have to risk a 10%. The plan was not to use the Fire Gem too. Did I use Fire Gem in any of my other runs? Do I care about Fire Gem? I don't know that I've ever used Fire Gem. So it's probably just right to use it. It's probably just right to use it and secure the win. Because if we secure the win here with Sucker Punch plus Sucker Punch plus Overheat, that secures the kill on both of these, which lets Goon guarantee kill the Drift Limb, which is all we need. I mean, that's just the right answer. I don't like it, but it's the right answer. What? What? What do you mean it failed? Psych up shit? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This may in fact be the first time Psychop's ever been clicked in this fight. How on earth is it clicking a setup move? It's dead. There's no special Psychop AI. There's no special Psychop AI. It should just be dead. It should, like... I don't think there's special Psych. If it is, it's not in the doc. Unless it's just considered a status move and it just rolled the +6 to use it. W undocumented AI. W undocumented AI. If it's set up, it shouldn't be able to use it because it's dead. That's like general setup AI. If it is killed by your Mon, setup AI is -20. So it's not. It's obviously not considered setup AI. It may be just considered status move, and so maybe it's just a +6. So it's +2/+2. It still doesn't see kill on Goon. But now it sees kill into Arcanine. It shouldn't go for... If it sees Fast Kill, it should go for Fast Kill, right? What's, Shadow Sneak AI? Because the other thing does have weakness policy as well. +12. This is Monka. This is really Monka, chat. So it can go for Shadow Sneak or it can go for Fast Kill. We have no fucking idea. It's 50-50. It's slightly more likely to go for Fast Kill than Shadow Sneak, but only slightly. Sucker Punch doesn't guarantee kill the Drifloon. It will after it takes a Shadow Sneak. The problem is if this thing gets a +2 special attack, it kills Goon, I think, with Silver Wind crits. Just kills Goon with high rolls. My, oh my, oh my. This is fucked. This is really fucked. So I can't even Sucker Punch the Miss Magius, because if the Miss Magius goes for Shadow Sneak, Sucker Punch will fail. Because it's just straight faster than me. I think I have to swap in Pyroar into Arcanine's slot. I think I have to swap Pyroar into Arcanine's slot because Pyroar covers the Shadow Balls from the Drifloon and covers the Shadow Ball from the Miss Magius. If the Drifloon targets the Obstagoon, it's going for Silver Wind, and if it clicks Silver, if it got Shadow Sneaked, then we lose Obstagoon. We could Sucker Punch the Drifloon. We could Sucker Punch the Drifloon because if it is Prio, it shouldn't. It doesn't have a Prio move, and so if it takes the problem is like if it doesn't take. If it doesn't take a Shadow Sneak, then we're not guaranteed to kill with Sucker Punch. There's 2 rolls that don't kill. So I have no concrete answer to this. Everything is... I have to figure out what the best odds are for everything. The best odds are that Miss Magius goes for attack. It goes for Fast Kill and Arcanine. That's the best odds. The best odds are that it goes for Fast Kill on Arcanine. Because it could be +14. +12s share the 50-50 with Shadow Sneak. But there's the 20% chance that it gets a +14. So highest chances is it goes for Shadow Ball and Arcanine. But if I Sucker Punch and it goes for Shadow Sneak, then we can lose. We can just straight up lose because it's just going to be another turn of randomness. So we have to go for knockoff into Miss Magius. If we go for knockoff into Driflim, but it is Shadow Sneak into Driflim, then Shadow Sneak, if it chooses to target Goon, which is 50-50, it could kill us. And obviously, Driflim could also just explode this turn. It's a small chance, but it could just explode this turn. It doesn't see killing anyone. Sucker Punch is like a really good shot to kill the Driflim. It's a really, really good shot to kill the Driflim. So maybe we Sucker Punch the Driflim slot. And it's like, it's a 7 out of 8 to kill the Driflim, less the chances that it goes for Shadow Sneak into the Driflim. If we Sucker Punch and we don't kill, we're gonna proc its weakness policy, and then we might swipe then. I think Sucker Punching the Driflim is the correct. I think we swap out Arcanine to Pyroar and we Sucker Punch the Driflim. We try to take the kill on the Driflim. Because right now the Driflim is the biggest threat. Miss Magius is either Shadow Sneaking the Driflim or it's Shadow Balling the Hamilton. And I think either kind of get accounted for if we can just kill the Driflim. It's just we're not guaranteed to kill the Driflim. It's our best shot. It's what we have to do. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, Gooner. Come on, Gooner. Okay, it didn't go for Shadow Sneak. We get the kill! Okay, okay, okay. There should be just Shadow Ball into Nala now. Right? Shadow Ball into Nala? Fuck you, Preston and Mora. Fuck you, fucking bullshit. Okay, this is over, because now it can't do anything, and we can just Sucker Punch it. This is over now. Fucking psych up. Holy. Oh my fucking god. Whew. Has anyone have seen that thing click psych up before? I haven't. I have never seen that thing click psych up. Holy shit. Never worried, chat. Never worried. It was scripted. This is a pre-recorded fight. Y'all forget, it's never in doubt because I am the protagonist. I have plot armor. I am very glad I didn't wipe there. If I had wiped, my wife would not have been happy because I would not have been happy. And it's Valentine's Day. And we have dinner to go to later tonight. All right, next fight. This double battle. I mean, we do have like Metacham here. Metacham CC fast kills the Zerker. We don't fast kill the Bronzong. Unless, is there a move we get to super effective against Bronzong? Mega Metacham. Do we get Fire Punch? Does that kill? It does not kill. I don't think we have a way to fast kill this Bronzong. So I was just like hoping for a quick and easy answer, but it doesn't sound like it's gonna be given to us. Because like Metacham can kill the Rampardos, which is really nice. We just can't kill the Bronzong. Unless there's something that we could do that I just don't see. But I mean, we maybe have someone else to kill the Bronzong. Mega Metacham Thunder Punch does not kill the Jellicent. We get Poison Jab, which probably kills the Hatterene. If we had max attack, if we had a scale to go to 31 attack, actually it still wouldn't kill. Okay, never mind. We can fast kill the Porygon, which is nice. Berserker. We probably show kill, right? Yeah, so he'd want to fake us out. We could use Lucario because we're inner focus, so he can't fake out. Or Lucario. We also could try to just like encore the Berserker. I do like encoring Berserker with like Raichu. That is usually a fun way to handle the Berserkers, to encore it and deal with the rest of them. Goodra looks like it should be able to one-shot the Hatterene. I wish we had a scale to get fake out to Metacham, because if we did, we could fake out the Porygon and then let the Berserker fake us out. Can Lucario fast kill the Porygon? No. Beat goes on and on and on and on and... Raichu could fake out the Porygon, and then Metacham takes the fake out from the Berserker. And then turn 2, Raichu encores the Berserker. And then Mega Metacham CC kills the Porygon. And then like Thunder Punch plus Electro Web kills the Jellicent probably. My Metacham is faster than my Jellicent, which is good, so that we could actually like Volt Tackle too and not have to worry about recoil. If we have Thunder Punch and we get rid of Recover, I'm assuming like Recover on Metacham is not important. And we have Poison Jab. I think this is actually like super clean. I almost think like Metacham plus Raichu makes this fight completely free. Metacham shows fast kill to Berserker. Berserker wants to fake out our Metacham. Raichu fakes out Porygon. Fake out Porygon, turn 1. Mega Evolve, take the fake out. Turn 2. Turn 2, we fast kill the Porygon, and we encore the Berserker. This is turn 1 of encore. Metacham will get in Jellicent because we're gonna be CCing, so we're gonna be -1/-1. We'll have Poison Jab, and we'll have Thunder Punch. So Jellicent will come out. We will Thunder Punch. We will Volt Tackle. The Jellicent's gonna die. He has no priority moves. This is turn 2 of Encore. The Hatterene comes out. We Poison Jab. We Poison Jab, and we like Electro Web, just to make sure that like 31 plus 31 plus 186. It's 217. It's not a guaranteed kill. So I'd have to go like a power item on Raichu, which is fine. I can go Magnet on Raichu. That shouldn't matter. So turn 3 of Encore, we double into the Hatterene. We kill the Hatterene. Encore is over. We CC, kill the Berserker, and we can swap out Raichu into like Pyroar. This Rampardos has no priority. CC kills the Rampardos. Overheat kills the Bronzong. It's GG's. Yeah, that's perfect. I mean, this is free. This is completely free. I'm assuming Recover. The only reason I hadn't gotten rid of Recover is because I don't think it mattered, but it's not useful. I don't think it's necessary. This is a completely free fight for us. Medi has Pure Power in base form? Yes, I believe so. Yes. He has Pure Power in base form and in Mega form. But like the getting it in what the Mega does that's really good though. Should be free. Yeah, it's completely free. Is like getting the additional 20 points to speed is really big. But then also going from 60 to 100 takes him from 120 attack to 200 attack, which is just insane. It's like crazy. I wish I just had, if I had the scales to make this guy GMO, I would, but I don't have the scales yet. Not until we get past Tate and Liza. And then we have early dive to do it. So we have you. And that's it. It's a 3-mon fight. Sick. 3-mon fight. We'd love to see it. Do I have a flyer? I do not have a flyer. Let's grab a flyer. So I got to go get Poison Jab on our Metacham. Okay, let's go Poison Jab. This thing doesn't have any prior moves, right? It's just Iron Tail, CC, Fake Out, and Metal Sound, yeah. Okay. I have not Mega Evolved in New Game Plus yet. So I do probably want to go try to Mega Evolve on a wild Pokemon to make sure that I know how to do it. Metachamite. Let's put you in slot 1. Put you in slot 2. And then we're going to do 1 CC here, 1 CC here, 1 CC here, and 1 CC here. That's only 4 CCs. So we're totally fine at PP. Pyroar does not need a power item to kill the Bronzong. So we should be just straight chilling, honestly. We can go Magnet here. Just go Citrus. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna go Mega Evolve on a wild Pokemon. Just because I want to make sure I know how to do it. Okay, it's whatever my E button is bound to. I don't know what my E button is bound to. But we Mega. Skitty, run away! Skitty, no! Skitty, no! Skitty, run away! Oh my god, the Skitty! Okay, you deserve to live. Fine, well, fine. It's fine. It's fine. You deserve to live, buddy. You deserve that. We got absolutely red. We got read like a book by a level 3 Skitty, chat. Holy. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. The download should not matter on the Porygon 2, right? Download is just its attack. That's an E4 winner fight. Exactly. That's an E4 Mon right there. E4 Mon. Shout out to fuck, how is my brain blanking right now? Don't tell me, chat. I'm not looking at chat. Grin. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, how can I? What the fuck? Do I have VODs of your own crash outs saved on Twitch? What do you mean by crash outs? I have like all my VODs exported to YouTube. If y'all ever want to watch my VODs, they are out on YouTube. I think it's AG VODs. Coughing baby defeats hydrogen bomb. Yeah, I got you, IAG. Let's see. I turned it on 2x speed before. Let's go to normal speed. Let's watch this clip. I don't know if y'all will be able to hear it, but let's begin ranking my own crash outs. I don't crash out that often. I do feel like I am very I'm a very mellow guy, which is probably to my detriment. All right, you ready for this? The rare ones are golden. The rare ones I think are pretty good. Skitty, run away! Skitty, no! Skitty, no! Skitty, run! Oh! That's a good cut. I like the cut. I think that's really funny. Skitty, run away! Skitty, no! Skitty, no! Skitty, run! Oh! Just lost for words. I didn't know what to fucking say. Skitty, run away! Skitty, no! Skitty, no! Skitty, run! Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. That's a good one. That's really funny. Could y'all hear that? I think y'all should have been able to hear that. Did I heal? I did. All right, next fight. This should be pretty free. This should be pretty free. I guess there's there's not a small chance he goes for Iron Tail because I show fast kill, so he has to fake out Metachan. Yeah, he has to fake out Metachan. All right, let's do this, chat. You ready? Should be a free fight. Let me export team. Export the moveset of Metacham. All right, Devin. I can see your future. If you could beat me, I will tell you your future. Okay, it gets an attack boost. That shouldn't matter. Yeah, it shouldn't matter. So we're going to... this Berserker has to fake out our Metacham because we show fast kill to it and it has fake out. So he has to fake us out. So Raichu is going to fake out the Porygon 2 this turn. We're going to Mega Evolve. And it doesn't matter what we click. But just in case BP for some reason, we'll just like Mega Evolve and Thunder Punch or something. And we are going to fake out the Porygon 2. Why is he so washed out? Okay, we fake out the Porygon. He fakes out our Metacham. Now, we are going to CC. We're going to kill the Porygon. And we are going to Encore the Berserker. That always one-shot? We did not care if about the fake out damage. Even at 8 attack, that always one-shot. Okay, that's turn 1 of Encore. This should be Jellicent coming out. Perfect. We're going to click Thunder Punch into the Jellicent. And we're going to click Volt Tackle into the Jellicent. This is turn 2 of Encore. Okay. Now Hattereen's going to come out. We're going to Poison Jab. And we're going to Volt Tackle, and this is turn 3 of Encore. Chance to kill, we did not. Volt Tackle will. Perfect. Encore is over. Now we are going to fast kill the Berserker. CC takes this kill. And we're going to swap you out for Nala. Can't believe that killed. Which one? The Volt Tackle on the 1 HP Katarine. The CC into Per. I mean, it's so crazy. Like, he has so much attack, but the Berserker... Even base Medicham actually would have killed. $120 base attack, man. This is Rampardos. Oh, you're being ironic? Oh, yeah. Huge data. Huge data. CC kills Berserker. More at 11. Medicham is just going to take this kill with CC. And Nala can do whatever it wants. We can just click like Flamethrower or something like that. Huge burn. And then Bronzong comes out, and then Bronzong dies to an overheat from Pyroar. This fight can usually kind of... This fight's not the hardest one, but it can be a little tricky. But, like, Mickey Cham is pretty good, chat. I may be the first one to ever figure that out, but Mickey Cham is pretty good. And mine's not even GMO yet. Just wait. Just wait till he's 31 attack Jolly. Early Shifu? Basically. He has, like, great coverage, too. He gets, like, every coverage move, which is really nice. Alright, what's the next one? Next one's the Fling Double. This should be free, right? Usually I have, like, a really good Flying type for this one. Is early the worst part of New Game Plus Plus? It probably would have been if I didn't, like, pack my first 6 guys. But my first 6 guys are packed, so it kind of, yeah, in that my best answer to Zydog on Roxanne, my best answer is Ice Fang Mightyena. That's the best answer I have to that thing. And it's not a good answer. It's not a good answer, but that's literally the best thing I have for it. Because I could get, like, I think I can get Snowrunt and I can get Snover. But Snover, if you look, does not learn Ice Shard until, like, level 30-fucking-5, which, Dexa, what on earth are you thinking? But my Roxanne is really, really tough. My Roxanne's really tough. I have very little for it. And I think if I hadn't gotten this Obstagoon, I keep saying this, but, like, I keep trying my best to make this run win, because this goon, I scaled attack and I scaled HP, but it was naturally plus attack, right? And it's guts, which is incredibly important. This thing existing, and then getting a natural Jolly Garchomp. Guy packing the starter 6 on New Game Plus Plus with little to no encounters left. How dare I? Exactly. It's just like, but like getting this guy as naturally Jolly with 31 attack was really important too. I still invested 2 scales in him into his HP and his speed so far, but the 31 attack was really important, and then the plus speed has been really important as well. So I am like always guaranteed a Garchomp on Jagged Pass. Always guaranteed. It's always will have a Garchomp. But the fact that this Garchomp was naturally Jolly and naturally 31 attack mattered a lot. Mattered a whole lot. Like, some of my encounters have not been that good, but the ones that have needed to be good have been pretty good. Like, this thing is awful, but like my Galvantula has been very solid. It's not amazing, but it's compoundized, which is, in my opinion, the best nature for it, and it's a very decent one. My Araquanid has been a very decent Araquanid as well, being plus defense is good for it, as well as having good just bulk in general. Starmie, this is just how I pulled it. This is not one of my pack starters, but this thing has been very, very good. Starmie has been very, very good for me. 31 speed, 26 plus special attack is absolutely fucking insane. I wish Scamilton had been better. This guy is not very good, but like, I know this guy can be really good if you get a really good one. But my Magnezone, I'm pretty sure, is pretty good. Yeah, this thing is very solid. And then like Penguin is much better than I thought Penguin would be. And even some of these other guys have been really good too. Like, this Gliscor was good. I'm sad to see him go. This thing was really fun so far. This Tyrantrum is a really good fossil to get. But like, I've gotten good stuff. So like, the fact that the run is where it is, and like, this guy, fucking holy shit, this thing is natural, and this thing was absolutely disgusting through the early to mid game. So it's just one of those things. It's like, this run kind of had things fall in line a little bit. That top is fucking insane. It's hard to say. I think the early game is probably the hardest, but I don't really know because this is my first run past the early game in New Game Plus Plus. So the fact that I got these good guys means that my middle game has been more manageable. The fact like that I have that Goon, I have that Garchomp, has made it much, much more manageable. You might not have to interact with some fights that exactly. So, like, they just invalidate some fights. They just invalidate some fights, which is really, really nice to have. Anytime you have a mon that can just make certain fights free, it is very valuable, which is like one of the reasons why I think Ape is as valuable as Ape is. In like my discussion of what the best starter is, I still believe Ape is probably the best starter, just because there are so many fights where you can lead Ape, you can fake out, you can overheat, or you can fake out, and you can CC, and you just take the lead, and you can be pre-damaged to very specific HPs to bait exactly what you want to bait in, and it makes a lot of fights very consistent. A lot of fights. People are like, oh, yeah, but they're baby fights. It doesn't matter that they're baby fights. It's a lot of fights are just free. How relevant are the Toxic Orb? Did we get Toxic Orb? I don't remember getting Toxic Orb. We get Flame Orb. In gyms, do you end up using them a lot, or is it bad tempo? There are a few use cases. Flame Orb is useful on specifically, I'm thinking of the Golduck fight. There's a couple other fights where it's useful on. The Golduck fight in Winona's gym, because it allows a person that doesn't care about being burned to come in, get burned, and then not have to worry about getting frozen or getting paralyzed, right? So guaranteeing that you get burned is useful in some situations. And then obviously for, if you have a Gutsmon like Obstagoon, like you just saw my Preston and Mora, or not my Preston and Mora. Was it my Preston and Mora, where I used Flame Orb on my Gutsgoon so that it enabled it to be able to take all those skills. would affect them, it would make them much worse. It would make them much worse. The fact that they are able to be pre-statused and have a damage boosting item makes them much better. Makes them much better. Being able to be pre-burned and then holding the silk scarf on Obstagoon or holding the black glasses on Obstagoon makes them much better. I don't have Life Orb, but if in a regular run, if you have Life Orb, it's just way better. Being able to pre-status is a huge part of Nuzlocking. Is like a gigantic part of Nuzlocking. It cannot be overstated. Which is what makes gym battles much tougher. Gym battles are much tougher than regular battles because you can't pre-status. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Last night I think of you. I want to be all night, baby. Can I be Gutsgoon here? Can I go Flame Orb? So like this is the exact situation. Like being Flame Orb Goon is nice, but I wish I could be Black Glasses pre-burned, right? Because if I was able to pre-burn on this fight and then I could equip Black Glasses, which means Sucker Punch would always kill this Gothitelle. But because I have to hold the Flame Orb, I don't kill with Sucker Punch. And he's going to be Salic Berry, so he is going to be like +1 speed. So like that's the type of things that like being able to pre-status in regular fights is very important. Players would really feel it. Yeah, I think they would. I think players would really feel it. I do think players would really be able to feel it. You're considering enabling pre-status? I wouldn't. I think the having to play around it brings a unique challenge. It's very useful. Or very interesting, rather. How are we going to beat this Gothitelle? Unfortunately, my Sigilyph is dead to knockoff. So I can't Tailwind. 5 pre-status spawns quite gross. Just invalidate some of the traps the dev sets. I love pre-status. I mean, that's just one of the tools. Like that's the reason why it's good for gym battles, because it makes the gym battles puzzles tougher. I completely agree, Pedro. Being able to work out to where you have the pre-status in E4s and being able to hold on to pre-status through several fights is really cool. It's a very cool way to see them done. Front door step. Whoa, wait a minute. Thank you for the follow, Pedro. I think we're up to, I need to update this. We're up to like 426 followers, chat. That is kind of wild to me. Run my hands through your hair. You wanna run your fingers through mine, but my dread's too thick. I don't think that'll be plausible in my game with 6 elite fights instead of 4. It'd be very tough, but never underestimate the player. Never underestimate the player. People come up with crazy stuff, man. If this thing is +1 speed, I have nothing that outspeeds this Gardevoir. I have legitimately nothing that outspeeds the Gardevoir at +1 speed. So one of the best options I probably have is taking it to fake out one of our guys and then drop its speed with another one. Some things about to be, some things they hurt, and they drive apart me. Fling. What score does Fling get? Uh, Partners plus 12. So he can go for Fling over fast kill. Right. Fast kill, yeah. He can. He's more likely to go for fast kill, but he can go for Fling over fast kill. Ooh. Hold on, wait a minute. Feel my heart's attention, yeah. We might be able to like Garchomp Rock Tomb the Gothitelle. If we can get it to fake out something else. If we're Krook, we will get intimidated. If we are intimidated with black glasses, we do not show kill to the Gothitelle. If we are a goon and we are intimidated, we do not show kill to the Gothitelle unless we are burned, which we can't be pre-burned. So, which won't be. We want it to fake out. Or maybe we don't care if it fakes out. Maybe Viv doesn't show kill to Krook if we don't have an item. But also doesn't show kill to Gothitelle always. Shoot. None of our protect bots show kill to this Gothitelle, except for Kingler. But Kingler shows kill to Krook. What if we level up Kingler a little bit? What if we go to like 65? At 65, Krook does not see kill into Kingler. But Gothitelle always still sees Psychic into Kingler. So we might be able to go like Shed Shell Kingler. And then have like everything about me is saying, now I win, girl. Oh, baby, there's one more chance. This thing, weakness policy procs, it goes to +2 special attack, +2 attack. It still won't see kill on Garchomp, which is nice. Salic Berry is a +1 speed. Just confirm that. Salic Berry is +1 speed unless it is ripened, then it's +2. So we could like Garchomp Rock Tomb to drop the speed back on the Gothitelle. But our Garchomp would get intimidated, which means we don't do actually that much damage to the Gothitelle. But what it would let us do is we like protect and we Rock Tomb, and then it's if it is only Psychic still, that's the thing is we need to probably level up Kingler to the point where it's only Psychic still, which is impossible. We cannot level up Kingler to the point where it's not Signal Beam. So we are hurt a little bit by the fact that Viv is not that Viv is a little higher level. Also, our top being 81 also is an issue because our top does not show kill to the Psychic either. we could level up our top even more. If we level up our top all the way up to 85, we could fake out the Gothitelle before he would fake us out, because our fake out would go before the fling, and our fake out would go before his fake out. So we fake him out, we flinch him, and then he gets the +2/+2. And it's like stored power or psychic. He's +2/+2/+1, right? Yeah. Which means we probably could do it with like Raichu as well, right? Does Raichu show kill to Krook? Yes. So we can't do it with Raichu. Do we have a different fake out guy? +2/+2. +1. If he's +1 speed, then he would see kill into Ludicolo. But we're planning on rock tombing him, so we wouldn't actually be +1 speed. What about Rilla? No, probably not. It needs to be like a fighting type. So I mean, if we level up top to 85, we could. Top to 85 can fake out the Goth before the Goth we get to fake out anything. And then fling would happen. It'd go to +2/+2/+1. And then it doesn't have to be Garchomp. It just needs to be something that neither would see kill into. And Garchomp is good at that. So Garchomp would go for like Rock Tomb, drop its speed back down to neutral. Now Gothitelle sees fast kill, or not fast kill. It sees slow kill into top. So it's gonna go for slow kill into top. Krook is still gonna click fling, so it's just gonna keep flinging. We could protect top and get another chip into like get a chip into Krook, or we could just swap there. The problem with Goon is that Goon gets CC out of the Krook, which we don't want. Where Krook doesn't. But Krook, if it doesn't have weakness policy, knockoff would not kill. We'd have to be like black glasses and then crunch, and that should kill. Black glasses crunch should kill, because we'll fake out -1 fake out. So we'll do 10%. We'll do a -1 rock tomb. Do another 13%. That's 23%. I could chill like Sauvignon Blanc, which means black glasses crunch would kill the Gothitelle. Leg to the front, and the bin, baby girl, and I'm the one. From the back to the front, you were 10, baby girl, and I'm the one. You little boo thing. I don't give a hoot what you do say, girl, I know. You little too tame. I be shooting my shot like 2K, girl, I know. Garchomp, Rock Tomb on the Venomoth is really nice, because we can Rock Tomb it, drop its speed. Do 40%. We're at -1. Do we kill with Krook if it's at -1? With black glasses? Knockoff would kill as long as we didn't crit the Venomoth. If we crit Rock Tomb, Actually, if we crit Rock Tomb, we could just kill it. I think it'd be fine. Crit Rock Tomb, he'll heal. He should go back to like no more than like 30-something%. We could even probably be Hearthstone Garchomp if we really want to be. What about the Flapple? We're going to be -1. We can dual chop the Flapple. What does Lychee Berry do? Lieche. Is that like special tech? Lychee Berry. Attack by 1 stage. I mean, we don't care if it gets an attack boost, right? Because we're not going to show kill. We're going to be a -1, so dual chop doesn't show kill. Hooked on a feeling. And then Black Glasses Crunch does 50%, 49%. $49 plus 61, that's a guaranteed kill. And then a -1 Rock Tomb does like 40%. Rock Tomb drops his speed. And then Black Glasses Crunch does 61. It's 147. 147 plus 97. It's 244. That's a guaranteed kill. If we crit, then it could be taking 210, but then getting a Citrus Berry proc. So 240 divided by 4. He'll gain 60 HP. That's 300 HP effective. Minus 210 is 90. Minus 210 is 90. And then Crunch does 130. That's just a guaranteed kill. So I think this fight should be free too. I think if we lead Shed Shell top, it does mean we have to level up our top. We have to go like all the way up to 85 just so that we're faster than the Got the Tail, so that we can make sure that our fake out goes before the Got the Tail's fake out. But we fake out the Goth with Shed Shell, and then Garchomp Rock Tombs the Got the Tail. Drops its speed. Krook does not see any kills into our Garchomp. Krook sees no kills into our Hitmontop. So Krook wants to keep clicking Fling over and over again. We're going to swap out baiting the Psychic Sword Power into Krook. And then our Krook is going to also does not show kill to his Krook, especially after we Intim him. We're going to Tim him. He's going to keep clicking Fling. We're going to Crunch, kill the Got the Tail. If Krook is doing the baiting, happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, Rob. I hope you are having a wonderful Valentine's Day, my friend. Krook will get Venomoth. Hope you and the missus are doing well. We are doing well. We're going to a omakase tonight. A local sushi place is doing a fixed menu omakase for Valentine's Day. So we're going to go there and enjoy some good sushi. And then we're going to come home, and then we're going to have some wonderful evening there. Went out to a seafood and steak place last night. Hell yeah, dude. That sounds good. Some surf and turf. Did you get the wife some flowers? Krook should bait in the Venomoth. We'll go for Rock Tomb on the Venomoth. If we don't crit, we don't proc Citrus Berry, which means that Crunch should kill. If we do crit, then Citrus will proc, but we'll still drop its speed, and we'll still just take the kill afterwards with Crunch. And then Flapple comes in. And we'll do a chop, plus we'll Crunch, kill the Flapple. I got them early, so I got them on Monday. That's probably the move. That way they can have them longer. But, okay, so I thought about getting it to her on Friday, but I was like, if I'm going to get to her on Friday, we work from home, right? So I can't send her to the office anymore, which, pro tip, guys and gals, if there's a woman that you are buying flowers for, and you really, really, really want to make an impression, don't send them home. Send them to her work. Have the delivery guy walk those flowers past every single one of her female coworkers and put them on her desk. She will be the envy of the office, and she will love it. It's better, I promise you. Promise you. Plus, she gets to sit them on her desk the entire day, constantly look at them while she's working, and everyone who passed by her desk gets to see them and comment on them. Oh, did your husband buy you flowers? Did your husband buy your flowers? Did your boyfriend buy you flowers? They don't accept that? Oh, that's a shame. That makes sense, though, because they don't want the allergens and stuff like that. But because we work from home, I didn't get to send it to her office. Can't do that in the OR. So true. I mean, that's very fair. That's a very reasonable reason not to do it. But I'm also doing it for the specific reason that the flowers are going to be here when her family comes into town next week. Her grandmother passed this last week, which is sad, but at the same time, they did not get along very well. So it's not that sad. But her family's going to be in town. Her cousin's going to be staying with us. So there will be flowers in the house when her cousin's here. And so she'll get to show off that too. Anyway, what was I doing? I don't know what this Groot's gonna do after he can't really fling anymore. After like there's no one to fling to. I think he still goes for fling. At some point, Garchomp probably Rock Tombs this Krook as well. But once we kill this thing, it's like he's only going to be going for like CC into Krook slot. So we can just swap someone out that comes in and takes care of the rest of this business. Getting like a Tailwind and having like Siggy do it would be nice, probably. I like you. Siggy can always come to like CCs if CCs exist. We actually might be able to go like Arachnid and set up a Sticky Webs, possibly. Does Magic Guard prevent Magic Guard is just like secondary damage, right? Prevents indirect damage, yeah. Setting up Sticky Webs for like the Delphox and the Mineshaw when they come in kind of sounds fun. These three take care of this right side, which is fine. And then Garchomp, like, brick breaking the Krook or rock tombing the Krook also sounds perfectly fine. I would also be fine with like Sigilyph setting up a Tailwind, but the problem is that Garchomp is going to be intimed, so like Brick Break does 33% to the Krook, but it's not that much. If we can drop his speed, so like on one of the turns, Garchomp drops his speed, which is there's a turn we can do it. The turn when we're swapping to Krook. Then we can swap in Siggy into Krook slot, because Krook should only be baiting like CC if it is anything to him. And then Garchomp is going to be baiting like just high horsepower or crunch. Like, so we probably can go Metacham. And then Mega Metacham is going to be faster than a -1 Krook. CC kills the Krook while we click Tailwind. We have Tailwind up. Zen Headbutt kills the Mind Shao. We one-shot him. And then with Tailwind up, like Psycho Boost does 50% to the Delphox. CC does 52.8. Is that enough? 131. 131 and 118. It's 249. That's a guaranteed kill. So it's Tailwind kill, that's turn 1 of Tailwind. Kill, turn 2 of Tailwind. Kill, that's turn 3 of Tailwind. He has Focus Ash. That's perfectly fine. This line works. This line should work just fine. Yeah, but it's actually very interesting, Rob. I had never thought about that. That you can't probably send flowers to hospitals. That's very interesting. I had never thought about that before. Do I want to bring like Raichu just in case? To try to get like a fake out in if we need it. That's the me. Hello, I need you to tell me. Where the hell my husband? What is taking him so long to find me? Oh, baby. I love this song, man. We'll bring like Slowking probably as backup. We do have to level up top for this. But I guess I don't know that it matters. I thought about using top at some point. I think in Tate and Liza. I think top was like one of the best answers we had with Zoroark here with Fake Out Mach Punch. I went like a ring, like a ring on my wedding finger. All right, where was I? We need Siggy. I got lost in the sauce on that song, Chad. I forgot where I was doing. Okay, we're gonna lead you. Now we're gonna lead you. You need to have the shed shell. And we need to level you up. I'm gonna go ahead and go citrus on you. Let's go. I want you in the sand. I want your love. Let's go like wise glasses here, I guess. You get black glasses. Revenge, you and me could write a bad romance. I don't think Garchomp needs any specific item. In fact, I don't really want to give him an item. I think we're gonna go no item Garchomp. Just be certain. If he's like +2, +2, he doesn't see kill in Garchomp, right? Even at +2, +3, +1, no. So Garchomp should always be safe here. So let's go no item. That should be fine. And let's level up top. All right, next fight, chat. We're ready for it. We got left here, right? Okay. Did I want to go Hardstone? I don't think it mattered. No. Okay. Great chat, let's do it. Next fight. Alright, it's Krook and got the tail. We're gonna get intimidated here. We leveled up our Hitmontop so that we'd be specifically faster than the Gothitelle right now. We want to fake out the Gothitelle so it doesn't do anything this turn. So that the Krook can fling it. And we're also going to Rock Tomb the Gothitelle this turn. So we're going to Rock Tomb. And we're going to fake out. So now the Gothitelle can't click fake out. We're going to Rock Tomb. We're going to drop its speed once. The Crocodile sees no kills, and he sees his partner has weakness policy, so it's going to fling its Salic Berry. Okay, it's going to get +2 attack. It's going to get +2 special attack, and it's going to go back to neutral speed. It still does not see kill into Garchomp. It now always sees kill into Hitmontop. And the Krook also still never sees kill into anything. So the Krook is always still going to continue to just go for Fling, which will fail. Garchomp this turn is going to take a free turn. It's going to Rock Tomb the Krook. And we are Shed Shell Hitmontop. So we're going to swap out into our own Crocodile. Gothitelle is now +1 attack, +2 special attack, and neutral speed. Krook is now -1 speed. He's going to fling, it's going to fail. Gothitelle's going to go for Psychic, or it's going to go for Sword Power. Not going to work. Now we can go for like Rock Tomb here, and we can go for Crunch here. The Rock Tomb doesn't matter. We just wanted to basically just waste a turn. I think it's going to fail. This is going to be Venomoth coming in. Venomoth is going to get Rock Tombed by our Garchomp. And then it's going to be then slower, so our Crocodile can finish it off with a Crunch. If we crit, we will proc its Citrus Berry and it will heal, but it will still then be killed by Crunch. If it doesn't crit, then we will kill Crunch. Crocodile should click Fling this turn, which is going to fail again. Now this is going to be Flapple coming in. Ripen. We don't have to worry about Ripen, I don't believe, at all. And what's going to happen is we are going to Dual Chop. We're going to proc its Lychee Berry. But Lychee Berry is just its attack, so it does not matter. We do not show Fast Kill, so we should not be Sucker Punching this turn. We do not show Fast Kill, so we shouldn't be Sucker Punching. He could actually grab Apple, but that's fine. We don't care. Sucker Punch, you know, substitute. We don't care. We're just gonna take this kill right now. So we're gonna go for Dual Chop. And we're going to go for Crunch. It's going to get its Lychee Berry. Actually, didn't even get its Lychee Berry. That's weird. I don't know why I didn't get its Lychee Berry. That's strange. Just Fling. Okay, so now I don't really know what the Krook is going to do. But it shouldn't really matter. If the Krook doesn't go for Fling, if he's going to go target Krook, then he's going to go for CC. If he's going to target Garchomp, then he's going to go for high horsepower. So it shouldn't really matter. We're going to swap in... If it's high horsepower and a Medicham, Medicham can die. Medicham's never dead to a CC crit. So we should swap in Sigilyph into the high horsepower possibility. So Siggy here, and then swap you out for you. We dropped his speed earlier, so our Medicham is faster than him. Okay, he went for high horsepower. Where is my Mega Medicham in the cow? Oh, you're there. So Mega Medicham is faster than a -1 Krook. Mega Medicham is just going to take this kill with CC. And we're going to click Tailwind. I'm not sure what we're getting in next, but it doesn't matter. Tailwind goes up. Turn 1 of Tailwind. Okay, it is Delphox. Delphox should die to a CC plus Psycho Boost. And then Mineshao comes out. And Mineshao just dies to a Zen Headbutt from the Medicham. And that's the game. He has no priority moves. Zen Headbutt or CC actually takes this kill. But we haven't clicked Zen Headbutt yet, so let's click it. Bam! Bang! Bang! Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and stop here for today. It is only 4:30, but I would like to go take a shower and get ready for dinner at 6 o'clock. Spend a little time with my wife. So I'm gonna call it here for today. We only did 1, 2, 3, 4 battles today, but they're 4 tough battles, so I'm gonna call it good. We have a few tough fights ahead of us. I will try to go live again here soon. Have a nice Valentine's Day dinner. Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope it'll be a great day. We got Hannah and Sylvia. I'm a little worried about this fight. I'm a little worried about Kathleen and Nicholas. I have not looked at it, but in my experience, it is a tough fight. So I'm a little worried about it. But basically, we have 3 more fights and then we have Tate and Liza. So I will try to get to the point where we can do these sooner than later. Hopefully we will. I think it shouldn't be too bad. The Excadrill looks like Garchomp Earthquake might be able to take the kill, which is pretty nice. We're faster. We might be able to take that kill with that, which is pretty cool. Show killed a Crobat, Protect, and then Earthquake. Take that kill. Be fun. Garchomp can't one-shot the Medicham. We're not faster than the Cinderace. Oh, we'll figure something out. All right, I'm gonna call it here. Let's raid out. We can raid into Cheesemo. Go wish Cheesemo a very happy Valentine's Day. Give him a smooch for me. And I will see you all later. Hopefully tomorrow. Bye.